I immediately regret not making more coffee. I'm a fool. A fool sits before you. Yes. Ortazini, what own welcome. Yeah, I know, Bacon, I know. I'm not decaffeinated, don't worry, we're not that bad. I got 2 cups in my system. But I sit here realizing that I am not as many coffees deep as I should be. Oh. You know, I don't know if you're a long hair wielder as well, Ortrazini, but that was something I did not realize until I grew my hair out. It's like you don't realize how much weight you got on your noggin. Oh shit! Yay, that's 2 for 2. Way to scream into the fucking the ranks. So Yeti, you currently are in joint second with Fearless and Wolfcrad, but it's still a battle between Moose and Dustin. Oh shit, a 50 stream streak? Damn. Oh you. At least the streaks are, you just have to see a little bit of the stream. It doesn't have to, it's not like you have to be locked in for every second. Okay. Bacon got one of those 50 streaks as well. Bacon's just not bragging about it. Anyway, come on in, friends. What ho and welcome! It's been tens of hours since I've seen you all. Honestly, friends, after last night's feast, we finished stream. Little Fire was like, can we just watch movies in bed instead of on the couch? I'm like, that's fine. I put on, what is it? Emmett's Jug Band Family Christmas. We were gone. Like, full of beef and just, but with eyes closed. So it's been super exciting since I've last seen you. So exciting. I realize I've gone full in on wanting to make things with my new griddle. So we're looking at yakitori recipes, the yakitori dipping sauce. Because it's not as good as doing it over open grills, obviously, but you can get similar tasty flavors. Oh, you know, Kakazi, I mean, we're talking like MGS tranquilizer levels of like, okay, well, I'll pop this on. Let me just light it. Cam Steph, what oh, and welcome. And a happy Orange Boxing Day to you. Did you remember to leave out a small med kit and crowbar under the door frame? Sure hope there's no resonance cascades today. Here's hoping. But if you didn't see it, friends, we're gonna play some TF2 today. Maybe it'll be terrible, maybe it'll be fun, but you want to come play old 2000s video games with me? I was actually surprised how many items I still have left for TF2, because I remember selling the ones that had any value. The Alien Isolation Flamer and Helmet definitely paid for a Steam sale one year. Yeah. And Bacon, I mean, you could still rock the mullet if you wanted. Business up front, party in the back. We're in the weird part of history now. You can do whatever you want. Anyway, I hope you're all doing good. You know? It was lovely getting to do the cooking stuff yesterday, and even more so getting to share it with everybody. So. And I definitely learned not to be softly when it comes to cooking the beef, which was a very good lesson to learn. is a good point. Everybody else who used the HEV suits had helmets. It's just him. It's just him. So yeah, friends. The goal today is we're going to run around in TF2. We're going to talk about, I guess, the orange box, Empires won and lost. The fact that Team Fortress 2 is still a game that runs when we see so many other empires rise and fall. You know? Jesus, like TF2, i.e. the Steam release of TF2 is creeping up on... It's creeping up on 20 years. Came out in 2007. And yeah, Half-Life's already had his. Caffeine, what's and welcome. Because yeah, Half-Life 2 was 2004. And then of course the subsequent episodes and whatnot. Ah, good times, good times. But yeah, so Half-Life 2 Episode 2 was 2007, same as the orange box. And then, God, we wouldn't get a continuation of that story till Half-Life Alyx, which is fucking wild. And Verdon, also and welcome. Caffeine, coming in. You ready to scream a red spy has entered the base? Actually, hang on, I should probably tell the long ship we've started. Okay. There we go. All right. Long shit's been told. Blue sky's been told. All right. Coming in, friends. Coming in. I'm still super happy with cooking yesterday. And I got to admit, the whole cooking's starting to hit the same spot of my brain as like building stuff, which has been really nice. You know. Yeah, you know what, Kakazi? I'm not usually in the habit of showing off people's clips because it kind of puts my finger on the scale of the Clip of the Month Club, but hang on. Pause. If you didn't see it yesterday, let me just show you this. So here's my first fuck up. This is 4 pounds of beef. How do I flip this without splash? I've never been more attracted to you. Oh, god damn it! We can't see the screen. Fucking grumble. Alright, once more with feeling. Numbers, Watto and welcome. Lukums, hello. So yeah, this was my creation yesterday, which I'm still stupidly proud of. I got given a griddle for Christmas. And so I used it to sear this, like, ungodly piece of delicious beef. No regrets. So yeah. Feeling real smug.
In some circles, not setting off the smoke alarms is considered a good cooking event. In that regard, you rocked it.
Aww. Bacon, thank you. Oh. Sorry. The other thing I wish I'd had more time to do was taking all of the sauce and the butter I'd used for frying and frying some bread on that was fucking delicious. I wish I'd planned for that. Yeah, and in this fucking building, not setting off the fire alarm is a gift for everyone. And Numbers, you did survive. I did a multi-kill on Christmas Eve, which I'm still extremely proud of. I just can't believe I got whammed so lightly this year. Oh, what the fuck is up with you, the sun? Fucking not invited to my Boxing Day party. And Nova, a happy Boxing Day to you, you filthy animal. How you doing? How you all doing? Like, we find ourselves in that strange no man's land between Christmas Day and New Year's Day. And I never really know what to do with myself at this point. Last year, I was kind of a bit more scrambled, you know? I just moved into this place and hadn't really stopped moving. It was all very much touch and go in terms of whether or not I would be staying here, and if it didn't happen, then I was about to have the worst Christmas of running around panicking and trying to find a place. Moreover, I don't think I've stopped moving. In fact, New Year's Day and maybe the 2nd, I am absolutely taking the fuck off. I'm gonna sit in my pants and play video games. But, I mean, you look at the place now, it's decorated, it's a lot warmer, the Nuggies are happy. Actually, the Nuggies have always been happy. They're spoiled little fucks. But I don't know. This place feels like a home, and I'm really hoping I get to stay here for more. But what if you play video games with us? I mean, get TF2 on the download. That's what we're doing today. Fuck off. Those Nuggies are spoiled. If you didn't see it, I made them a special guinea pig edible Christmas tree, which I'm very proud of. I'm very proud of. They're so spoiled. They're so spoiled. I've said it before, I'll say it again. I swear that Cleo must have slipped the vet like a 50. Because, like, the vet being like, hey, I'm really sorry. They're going to have this, like, super special diet from now on. Yeah, all right. Is there a Photoshop picture of them eating? There is a lot, yeah. But yeah, so if you haven't seen, the plan today is we're going to fuck around. We're going to play some TF2. You are all cordially invited to join me. If you haven't got it installed already, don't worry, you've got time. I kind of want to hang out in that for a bit, if I'm being perfectly honest. I don't really have anything in the way of stories, but, you know, Steam sale goodness. Steam's actually working now. And I want to hear how y'all have been keeping up to, like, tell me your tales. I hope, if not good times, you've been having some restful ones. And if not, then hopefully I can be I don't know, bring a little bit of holiday cheer in your days, you know? Verdant, it's actually just pronounced reader. The E is silent. A lot of people know that. It was the Boston of times. It was the Seattle of times. Fucking where? Do I get to pick which two cities in the Tale of Two Cities, or? There it is. Oh, Penguin is a Seattle native who now lives in Boston. Okay. Longship coast to coast, let's go. Okay, okay. God, that's a hell of a drive. Sorry, so to the fanciest penguin, I was just looking up how long it takes to get from Boston to Chicago. Now, why would a person look this up? Because Chicago just got an official Gundam store! This is not fair. Baron, whatso and welcome! This is not fair. I don't actually need any Gundams. And I would not be able to get in and out of that place without financial devastation. But I'm glad to know it's there. I want this this behemoth. This was a hand-me-down from English John. Sorry, Vershi was like, Penguin Beal, I'm gonna move somewhere, but I don't want to save any money on the cost of living. I see you're a man of Zillow and culture. Yeah, I mean, Verdant, we've got an independent Gundam store, so you know you can't do finer than that. You know, we got our cool indie underground Gundam store, but the official one, oh, that's dangerous. Maybe that's why they did the Gundam tour. Oh no! Sorry, multi-track drifty potato. Baron, I'm so sorry you got sick, mate. Just like cold flu. Please tell me not the bad look. Just sending my little robots up to crash people's faces. Well, look, Baron, like, I'm glad the fever's passed, mate. As someone who is also known for working themselves to a standstill, it can happen. And the fanciest penguin, honestly, I do think the Gundam tour was a way to judge, like, potential. Chicago is a very international spot and maybe is slightly cheaper than, say, like, Cali and places like that. Because if you're going to put it in California, where would you put it? You know? I think our chances of us having one in Seattle are quite high, though. You know, when the Gundam tour came through this way, people were queuing at like 4 o'clock in the morning, and they were sold out within a few hours. Just don't try to buy clothes at the soup store. Because fuck you, that's why! I do like those watch streak alerts, because I don't know if you all can see them as well, but they're a great excuse for great emotes. The nerd to population ratio in Seattle is very, very high. But maybe they feel like because there's already a store, they want to compete or something, or maybe they don't consider Seattle to be like enough of a touristy spot. I don't know how retail works. Chicago has the queer population to single-handedly maintain a Gundam store. Oh, and what's Seattle? The straightest of arrows? It's not called the Gayborhood due to the straight people. But to the wannabe Baphomet, what and welcome. How you doing? Oh, but yeah. So for those of you I didn't see yesterday, did you all get any good gifts? Did you all having good times? I know not everybody here is a Christmas celebrator, but I mean, it's peak holiday season. I want to know all your tales. Miss you lot, you know? It could be gayer. And yeah, I'm sorry I'm so boring right now, but you know, if you were in for yesterday's cooking feast, you pretty much saw my excitement. And I got to do some Project Silverfish on Christmas Eve, which was really nice. Here's a strange one. As you may or may not know, like, you're not supposed to play licensed music while streaming. That's a pretty common thing. Oh, I'm just gonna pour another coffee. Does anybody want anything? Simple Chaos, watch and welcome. I should have poured one before I started, I know. But yeah, as I'm sure you know, due to like DMCA and nonsense like that, you're not supposed to play licensed music while you're streaming. And it's so fascinating, especially on YouTube, when you see like the impact of it. So, everybody who was watching my Christmas Eve stream got whammed. I whammed everybody, and I'm very proud of this. Because I'm not usually good with any form of restraint. And after the success of the Stairway to Sneven, I didn't want to do it during that because that felt like it would be a little bit evil. Because like I'm doing a marathon and I'm asking people to give money, and then to wham them at the same time. No. Anyway, the thing that keeps making me chortle, my Project Silverfish stream did not get muted or anything like that, except that one bit of me playing Wham got the whole video banned in Russia. And I don't know why that makes me laugh, but it does. Baron, congratulations on surviving Whamageddon. I got hit early on because my brain was just kind of like idling, going through TikTok, and what I thought was a cover, so I just let it play, was the official version. And when I looked, it says Wham official. So you can't even get the Limp Bizkit bailout because it literally says, no, there's no chance this was a cover. I'm sorry to say, this was the official version. That's why it was so evil, because I started it at the beginning of the last Christmas. And you know, you're all making very, very reasonable explanations. Okay. Are getting put in jail for wham crimes, and not because they hate the gays. As an FYI, the Russian government recently had a solitaire game banned in Russia and made sure it was unavailable for purchase in Russia on Steam because it featured a queer chameleon. Russia's not okay. Anyway, so happy Orange Boxing Day. Hello. The goal today is simple. We're going to fuck around in Team Fortress 2 and maybe play some Half-Life. Now, we could do that the other way around, but I'm a little worried that once I start playing Half-Life 2, I'm not going to want to stop. Yeah, Fanciest Penguin, that was Atomic Heart, and honestly, like, Atomic Heart's kind of fascinating. There are, from people who understand like Eastern European cultural norms, some weird shit in it. I find it fascinating because it's the perfect example of missing the point of the inspiration. Sorry, I could talk about Atomic Heart for hours. The TLDR of my usual kind of like blip, 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 is BioShock looks at Ayn Rand's whole, nonsense and goes, what if that actually happened? It would be fucking terrible, and here's why. you know, everybody in Rapture is bad. Atomic Heart, instead of going off of Atlas Shrugged, it goes off of this idea of like the CCCP being this, you know, brilliant communist utopia where everybody is in their place and everything is right. But the thing is, Atomic Heart goes through the whole game and at no point goes, actually, it was bad. It specifically goes out of its way to go, no. Actually, the CCCP would have been perfect with no flaws, but one guy could totally subvert it and be bad.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh, Baron, that's fucking kind of you, thank you. And Fanciest Penguin, don't have to worry about ants anymore. Lovely. Yeah, Atomic Heart is the, whoa, Torment Nexus, let's go! You know, it's...
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh shit! You're playing Hunt the Unsubbed. Simple Chaos, thank you. And Hawks, now you don't have to worry about fucking ads. Brilliant. And indeed, Fred, a happy post-commerce day to you. Did you remember to leave a crowbar and medkit out for Gordon Freeman last night? Might have a natter with one of the homies, see if I can get them their follow-up checkup. Sorry, it was a cute little squeak from the guineas that first made me go, oh no! And I'm like, wait, no, that's an adorable squeak. It's all good. So Hawks, I gotta disagree with you on Infinite. Infinite Story is fucking shit garbage. Now, ultimately, the multiversal elements and there's always a lighthouse is very good. And the whole burial at sea, chef's kiss. But Bioshock Infinite is a great example of unclear direction resulting in fucking bullshit. Because Bioshock Infinite says that actually, you know, the racists are bad, but the people they're racist to would be just as bad if they're in charge. The whole thing with the Vox Populi, I'm just like, Ken, the fuck are you saying? I mean, what are we Baphomet? It is. Racism goes both ways, kids. No, it doesn't. You chopped up rich twat. But on the other hand, Rule 34. All right, like, we joke, but the Elizabeth model, while predominant in source filmmaking smart, has helped revolutionize the animation business, so, you know. Anyway, it's Boxing Day, we're not going down this fucking... Well, it's Edwin, we joke about it, and it is very funny that that character was kind of like the springboard for, you know, indie smut. But again, the amount of animation techniques that people have developed since then that they can just use for regular game stuff at home for making their own games is fucking brilliant. There are a lot of budget mocap stuff and hand animation techniques that have been evolved since then that aren't used for smut. Fred, good to see you. Have a lovely rest of your day. I hope you're actually getting some rest, friend. But yeah, Bioshock Infinite is interesting to discuss because it's kind of... It was one of those instances where that wasn't necessarily their intent, but ultimately what the source says. With Atomic Heart, it's a bit weird. It's toothless. And ultimately, you know, you have the character with amnesia and the talking wristwatch and the weird sex bots. And the more you look into it, the more it's like, oh, this is really uncomfortable. And then ultimately the message of Atomic Heart is like, no. You know, this huge, all-encompassing government agency is totally okay and fine. They're running all of our lives and doing a great job. But this one guy over here, he's just a bad apple. He just subverted things, you know? Well, what was... yeah. I mean, Fanciest Penguin... I am very surprised that no one has done something with a Memento-style storytelling with games, because games are way easier to make that shit make sense. But you'd need some class voice talent to pull that one together. Well, actually, so Hawks, I do agree with you about the whole thing of like the audio logs not having subtitles, and then Booker and Elizabeth going blah 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 blah. Because I tried to stream Burial at Sea years back, because games are very rarely the focal point of one person's creativity, and BioShock as a series is kind of fascinating because BioShock originally was just, you know, Ken swinging for System Shock again, and ended up kind of hitting on a winner. BioShock 2 had a very troubled development, and like there are a lot of homies who still won't talk about how bad Ken Levine was, but they managed to fucking pull it back with Minerva's Den, which was the DLC. And then BioShock Infinite was in development hell for like, what, 9 years? And it's fascinating. If you look at BioShock Infinite's first trailer and what it became, totally different. You know? But sorry, my brain leaping between things. Just Fanciest Penguin was saying what you said described like a combination of Memento, Minority Report, and the spice of Total Recall. And I was just thinking that like Memento's a complicated film to show people who aren't used to weird fucking movies. There's a lot of questions, you know. Video games have one advantage that other mediums don't, which is that ultimately there is a control scheme, there is a method. We have been conditioned through a squillion years of video games to charge forward, to fight, to kung fu. Hell, the Would You Kindly of BioShock works so well because it's a game. We're used to being given objectives, especially during the peak like 2000s, where every game was moving towards a much more signposted, a much more controlled environment. You know, video games were getting bigger and bigger, so the major publishers and large studios were trying to streamline the experience to get as many people playing. So you'd have your quest log, you'd have your markers, you'd be able to see where you're supposed to be going and what you're supposed to be doing. You know, really kind of like smoothing out the rough edges, which I'm not inherently against. I prefer things now where they let me be more in the world. But, you know, that's another thing. But yeah, Would You Kindly always corresponds to a quest update. They used the very mechanics of that current generation of games in a way that kind of like, it just washes over you. Because of course you're going to get quest markers. But Would You Kindly, that's the command phrase. Ah, it's brilliant. And Hawks, well, I can't possibly comment. Remember, nothing in ASCII. Those of us currently under the regime have to be very careful with things on recordable formats. And the Hawks, Bioshock was the game that showed me that, one, I had to get fucking over myself, but two, that everything about games can be used to some degree. Like everything from quest markers to, you know, to little quips, UI elements, all of it can be in service of an incredible experience. It's what got me to kind of like reset my thinking and be like, wait, no, everything is part of the game. Can we all agree a Donkey Kong Silent Hill crossover would be great? Alright, Fancy's Penguin, I already have a pitch for this, but Donkey Kong's been living in Silent Hill for a long time. The strange chunky graphics, you know, the quirky times, the racing, the banana throwing and all of that, that's his delusion. He doesn't go to Silent Hill. Silent Hill peels back the reality and shows him what he really is. Vernon, thank you for picking up what I was putting down. That would be the tagline, peel back reality and then slip on it. Yeah. Well, and Simple Chaos, that was what was so fun of kind of like putting Bioshock and Fallout New Vegas next to each other is, I think, a fascinating little like conversation, because Bioshock tells you you have choice. You don't. You have none. You are being controlled from the very moment you start the game. You choose how it's done, but you're being controlled by forces far above you. Bioshock does such a good job of that old kind of railroady style. It's like when people say, like, man, the big daddies aren't as scary because you can just beat them to death with a wrench over and over. And it being like, yes, you're more scary than they are. You think that you just worked that out? You think they didn't know you'd do that?I mean, every part of Bioshock tricks you into thinking that it's your idea. Fallout New Vegas tries to trick you into thinking that your actions don't matter. It tries to trick you into thinking, from the very beginning, the game was rigged from the start. But it's not. You actually have so much power. You know, you could talk at great length about how Mr. House and his control over the strip and everything, you know, is the facsimile of control. He wants you to think he's in control of everything. Yeah. Well, and Hawks, it's one of the things I find so interesting is, like, there are games that come out now that still miss it. You know, the plane, the crash, the lighthouse, the reveal of the city, the speech, fucking perfect. One of the reasons why I go back and play Half-Life every year is because Half-Life does it perfectly, and Bioshock went, okay, I'm gonna add a little bit of spice, but I get it. Because in Half-Life, you push start, and you wake up and you're on the Black Mesa, and it literally takes you through everywhere in the game you're gonna go. It gives you the full structure of it, much like the diving bell coming down and showing you Rapture, giving you this sense of scale and wonder, rather than just assuming you're gonna work it the fuck out. Then Half-Life has you trundle around and explore without the threat of violence. You go through Gordon's, like, morning routine. With Bioshock, there's quite a lot of the early area where you don't encounter splicers or otherwise. You get to see some of Andrew Ryan's grand vision, but after that, you see the wreckage of it immediately. The ruined New Year's Eve party where it all popped off and all of that. Why do we all have to wear these ridiculous tags? Never played Fallout New Vegas. Can you explain it all in 6 words? Bloody a bloody mess perk is a must. So yeah. I guess, okay, so to those of you who've not spent a lot of time here, like, we're gonna be playing some silly shit today. We're gonna be playing Team Fortress 2 and some Half-Life 2 and what have you. The reason why we do Orange Boxing Day every year is it was something I started doing long before I was streaming. Every year I play some Half-Life stuff around Christmas. And I've done different stuff over the years. I was kind of a little worried that, you know, if I did my usual song and dance, you'll get bored and wander off into the internet deserts. Me leaving you bereft and thirsty. But like last year we did the Gunman Chronicles, which was one of the first, like, Half-Life engine licensed games. We also did, oh god, the really interesting mod. The name always escapes me and things like that, but I really just kind of want to bring it back. I want to talk about, one, how much the Orange Box was just a huge thing. That it was a physical game with Portal, Half-Life 2, and Team Fortress 2 on it for 40 quid. Or I would have been like 60 bucks. Like, that amount of game. And like, Team Fortress is still going. It's no longer the gold standard. We moved away from classes into characters. And one could make a very interesting speech about how Team Fortress laid the foundation so that Overwatch could then fucking squander it. The right man in the wrong place can make all the difference in the world. Half-Life, I'd say Half-Life 2 is narratively that. But if you finished Half-Life Alyx, you know that the G-Man can do a lot, but not directly. Oh, and Clank, Watto and welcome, sorry. Is there anybody who hasn't gotten a hi from me? J-Post, Watto and welcome. But yeah, what was the first hero shooter? That's an interesting question. That's a very interesting question. I would definitely say that, obviously, Team Fortress comes from Quake. Was yesterday what? Ho ho ho. I think I busted that one out. It'd be weird if I didn't. But like, what is the definition of a hero shooter? I mean, it's kind of the evolved form of a class shooter, predominantly based around different gameplay styles per hero. But when does a class shooter become a hero shooter is an interesting discussion. Like, the ill-fated Lawbreakers is not a hero shooter. Super Mario Brothers, you're a hero, you shoot fireballs. Next question. GoldenEye, everybody had the same kit. Punspector, what's on, welcome. You were playing as notable characters, or Oddjob if you're a fucking bellend. Yeah, you know what, Fanciest? I think that's a good way of putting it. You have more than the standard shooting abilities and potentially unique movesets that go beyond standard.
It's Boxing Day. Does that mean that 2025 is wrapped?
Bravo, puns, bravo. And the ultimate is yours. Thank you kindly. Jimami, Watto, and welcome. You're installing TF2, right? This is not just going to be me playing multiplayer, sadly by myself in an empty server, right? Pun says, Yars to Cree, I have posted a new kitten picture. More pet pictures, please. All right. You heard the Jarl. Puns with the photogenic cat. And Virtue's cat looking like a goober, which is fine because that cat is usually shockingly photogenic. Sorry, Will, I just got the 100-line Last Defense Academy. 100-line Last Defense Academy. What in the bloody hell is that? Or am I just having a small... Oh! The 100-line, the Last Defense Academy. That's the grand finale of the Danganronpa series, right? That's why I keep my Steam library on Quick Draw, is I have to use it basically as my outsourced memory. Wait, Arandios, has this not crossed your feed? Yeah, so this is the game in question. I'm still annoyed that I haven't had the opportunity to play through the PS4 mech game. Oh. Is it discount chocolate as in disappointing source material, or discount chocolate as in like I got the good shit on sale? Oh, Terry chocolate orange on sale. And cats have been posted. Good. My brain just dude. Keys! No. Was that Bobby? Sorry, I saw Simple Chaos is one. There's this little ankle biter. That's the hand of accusation and the face of a cat that does not give a fuck. Oh, fancy. Fancy Terry's chocolate orange. Terry's getting a fucking head on his shoulders. But yeah, so Edwin, yeah, I'd seen that one doing the rounds. I have a copy of it. When I'll get the chance to play it myself, I have no idea. But I don't get to play a lot of games these days. If it's not with you lot. I got my little robots. They get to do little robot things. It's fine. I'm gonna have an aneurysm over this Baldur's Gate thing. People seem to think I don't want to play it. And they're like, Will, you just gotta casually play this 200-300 hour game. Cool! When? Have we invented a new day of the week? God. I forget who it was, but there was one individual who was very very keen on a specific horror visual novel. God, I'm trying to remember the name of it. I don't know if it was the Cicada's Cry or what have you one. But... But yeah, it was, I forget, they were asking for it quite frequently. And it was a 45 to 50 hour visual novel. And like, look, a lot of you here work really fucking hard at your jobs. And I'm not going to sit here and say that mine is hard by any means. It took a long time to be able to even be good enough to sit in this chair, to be worthy of your time. But the actual act of streaming isn't a hard one, but streaming visual novels is a lot of work. You're basically doing like an 8-hour table read, plus gaming, plus... You basically have to do dinner theatre, but you're doing every role and serving. Baldur's Gate's not 300 hours, close to 500. Oh, Dustin, the beef was fucking gorgeous. I had beefy leftovers for lunch. I figure once we swap from exploding each other in TF2, we'll trundle into it. We'll trundle into some Half-Life or otherwise, and then I can beast leftovers in front of you all. Hey, Nova, and yesterday, I did it on camera. Puns only has 604 hours in Baldur's Gate 3. And 100% achievements. But doesn't that include like a fucking Steel Soul run and an Evil run and shit like that? God. Honor mode. Okay, I just want to point out, just like, we played Blackout Club every Friday for years. And that was 437 hours. Rainworld, fucking Rainworld currently only ranks in at 390 hours. Our Elden Ring playthrough was 331. So I'm just, like, anything below that is not things that we have streamed, but when people say, oh, when are you doing Baldur's Gate 3? I don't know. When are you building your own chapel so you can paint the ceiling? What you're saying is there's a chance. There is, but friends, there's absolutely a chance. Baldur's Gate 3 is fucking great, and I have wanted to do something with it. Honestly, like, I initially was saying to play it with Null and
Happy
other
Boxing
post-Blackout
Day.
Club.
Remember to celebrate your favorite boxers. Little Mac, dogs, warehouse workers.
Celebrate all boxers, especially the one that broke a certain asshole's jaw. Ah. That guy should have had a Ko-Fi up. Let me send him a pint. I know, like, Voshi, getting to do a Baldur's Gate playthrough with Little Fire would be fucking great and super funny. But it's just, it's not a small ask. I am repeatedly told by individuals, it's like, you just don't want to play these games. It's like, no, I'd love to. Wet paint, fuck yeah. Watto and welcome. And thank you for the little messages you've been leaving on the VODs. Like, I try and make sure I respond to all of them, but that's always really nice. How is it not just more us? She's such a little fire. Terrors a lot of you. But yeah, Wet Paint Gaming, I fucking love Vorlex Pit. And I don't know when they're dropping the next character.
Oh no, my gender fluid, who works for a guitar rental place, just got rear-ended. They had a gender bender fender lender fender bender.
Get out of my house. Why are you like this? Then please come on back. Twas like, what's your welcome? Oh. Well, so Vershi, there's many ways to do it, right? When we did the Brothers Fabuloso, we tried to do it in character, which was fun, except for when people were being really generous and throwing in, you know, bits and donations and stuff like that. Like, it was hard not to interrupt everybody else to say thank yous. Because, like, I literally exist thanks to people being lovely. I need to say thank you for that. So I had considered a third attempt at Divinity 2 Original Sin by doing it as a YouTube only thing. Because like if you spend 6 hours recording for YouTube, that's very different than 6 hours streamed. Do you know what I mean? So, I mean, friends, this is why streaming's a job. You gotta work out a schedule. You gotta do your best to keep everybody happy. You know, one of the reasons why I kind of like space out like stuff like Rain World and stuff like that is that people do get burnt out on watching Rain World. And like I've said many, many times, like, I try not to be too self-indulgent. Honestly, it's probably a good thing y'all didn't enjoy the Phantom Pain, watching the Phantom Pain as much as I enjoyed playing it, because like I went on to do most of a full playthrough after that. My poor little PMC. And like right now, like if we talk about the games I would love to do long plays of, we've got Blueprints. We've got, someone mentioned the Drifter, which I would love to do. We still haven't done, Edwin, you're in the Wadget Eye game, which we haven't done that yet. Fucking love Wadget Eye games. How about a Broken Soul playthrough of Dark Souls? We've done a playthrough of every Souls title sans Dark Souls 2 because the multiplayer doesn't play nice. Well, and the thing is like, I used to do YouTube videos in the evenings. Longship After Dark was a thing I would do kind of like as a straight for video nonsense. And now I spend that time like either co-pilot on Little Fire streams or otherwise, and I like that. Yes. I mean, and Twas like, what's really good is that when you're working with a bunch of streamers or people who are just very versed in your job, you can usually just do like, you know, no wasted rushes, which is really good. A radio split, I swear. When I'm stuck on the laptop, when I play all the games this thing can't handle. When I do play stuff on the main PC, stuff that runs on the laptop. Yeah. Yes. I was like, Edwin, my brain was like, did Sally Behrman join BAFTA? Because, I mean, congrats if she did. She's a BAFTA breakthrough. I'm a full-fledged BAFTA member, proving that they should probably be a little bit more choosy in who they let in. It was very funny for a bit, when they closed the BAFTA Clubhouse, it got you into the Groucho Club, famous for which is like a actor and performers bar in central London that you have to be a member to get into, named after the Groucho Marx quote of you know, I'd never join a club because I wouldn't want to join any club that would have me. But yeah, no, I just quickly jumping back, like friends, just remember that this is the rest and recoup time of year. If you spend 6 hours playing Ball X Pit, which actually I do think is inspired, or Minesweeper or what have you, or the sugariest of AAA games, like that's fine. Like it is important to still experience some of the big stuff to understand them, you know? There's a lot of games that I haven't gone at because of my own personal biases. And it's nice to be able to get stuck in again, you know? But there are also a crap load of games that I would love to be able to spend some more time with. Favor 6, Watto, and welcome. Just, I guess what I'm saying is, like, don't feel like you have to be playing specific games, and don't let anybody make you feel guilty over the holidays if you're playing, like, fucking Warcraft or some shit. As long as you're not fucking playing the Turf Wizard game, don't play the Turf Wizard game. Don't come in here and brag about having spent 6 hours playing the Turf Wizard game, so I will explode you. Sorry, I'm still... You know I don't do drama shit, right? But like, can you imagine coming in here and being like, I'm so happy I just spent all this time playing bullshit. Sorry, kid. The audacity. Anyway, sorry, I guess none of you have said feeling guilty about choosing your games and stuff. I guess I'm guilty of it because I used to have a very inflated opinion of my tastes when it came to games and things like that. And so I wouldn't tell people I was playing Half-Life over the holidays. There's one particular year where my partner at the time was playing World of Warcraft and I was just binging Half-Life. I downloaded a Counter-Strike mod where it's the original Half-Life, but you got points for killing aliens, which you used to buy bullets and guns, Counter-Strike style. I remember spending like 8 hours playing that modded version of Half-Life. It was kind of funny because certain parts of Half-Life were drastically easier, others were fucking hard. But I know you lot. We don't. You know what? We don't need to talk about Shitey Wizard game. It was submitted as part of a, I believe, 1 year of the BAFTA awards. Fucking arrogance on that. Lamentably, I can't take it off my Steam account without losing a large amount of games that I do want. So I just have to be like, I put it on ignore. I've hidden it from my library. Just anyway. They're going to announce a new Half-Life game. It's going to be a remake of Half-Life 2. Okay, Vershi, that would be the funniest shit. If they announced they were making a remake of Half-Life 2, but it's actually Half-Life 3. That would be funny as fuck. Because the ending of Half-Life Alyx is the setup to the next Half-Life game. Or episode 3. Well, I mean, Scotty, just imagine how funny it would be. They announce a remake of Half-Life 2. Gorgeous, current-gen visuals, and it's that opening area of coming in on the train. Except, it's a complete shot-for-shot remake of the original, and then it starts to diverge. It's so funny. Rumor was it was going to be in time the GameCube release. The Half-Life fandom is not okay. Like, Someone should really go check in on those kids. They're not doing all right. I do wonder what they felt Half-Life how they felt Half-Life Alyx did, because it's fucking brilliant. But like, I guess they thought it was going to be the killer app that was going to launch the VR world. It hasn't really. Like VR's still, it's still in terms of sales like in the hobbyist space. Maybe the GameCube and its new headset might be able to like start breaking some boundaries there. And yeah, Scotty, we do not need to talk about that today. But what we can talk about is that, yeah, everyone talking about how, like, you know, we haven't had Half-Life Episode 3. Half-Life Alyx is the best. It's the best way they could have done Half-Life 3 as Half-Life 2 Episode 3. And that's what it is. Yeah, Gaben's actually just waiting to kidnap all the Half-Life fandom and put them on a train somewhere. But, God. I mean, the sad thing was basically they had to kind of sacrifice poor Campo Santo on the altar to get Half-Life Alyx out the door. Real-life portal testing chambers. Oh! Jamami, thank you for the bits. I don't know if you were going for that, but if you were, Numbers gets credit for pointing it out to me. That it's Half-Life 3 and it fades in from black and it's the Skyrim of, oh, you're finally awake. It is interesting twist like that. It seems to be one of the few things that motivates them. But again, Half-Life, Valve do make games. They make multiplayer games. You know, people do often forget that Dota 2 makes fucking bank and is still being updated and supported. Dead Bolt, or whatever, Dead Drop, or Dead Fast, whatever it's called. Deadlock. Like, Deadlock's coming. Deadlock's probably going to make a silly amount of money. Because if there's one interesting thing I've learned from having spent time with Marvel Rivals, it's like, the hero shooter thing's not dead. Valve just Blizzard just killed their own golden goose. And they're going to keep working on that and going from there. But you're right, like, Valve's obsession with tech is what killed Half-Life 3 Episode 3. Half-Life 3 and Episode 3. And they've said so themselves. They wanted to do another jump in technology with new things to show off inside their game. And they weren't really there, so it just sat on the vine and died. Valve to ship out an any key with every system. Oh. Oh. Favor 6 says they've been playing Deus Ex Invisible War. The GOG version is stable on modern hardware. Interesting. Favor 6, is that a cry for help? Do I need to call someone? Are you okay? Blink twice if you're being held by the grey aliens. robots are kicking other little robots in the downstairs mix-up. But yeah, so just as a quick show of hands, who's coming in for some TF2 today? Because I did have a look at my inventory and see that I still have a bunch of Half-Life, no. I still have a bunch of Shogun 2 stuff, and I completely forgot that all the item descriptions for the Shogun 2 items are all haiku. Okay, so we've got a good squad of people. Caffeine's fine! Guys are assholes. And again, it is wild to me that we are playing a game that was just given away for fruit. It was given away as part of a fucking pack. You know. Valve have very much been the progenitors of a lot of business models. Now again, no, billion-dollar company is our friend. All right. I am glad that Valve of everyone is currently the market leader for PC games. Someone on another Discord I was in was like, and they said this without irony, and I had to just fucking alt F4 Discord before I started swinging fists, but was saying like, do you think that Valve making people disclose AI is going to be what causes the Epic Store to overtake them? And I wanted to get 2 knuckle dusters made of bricks and just start swinging. And the thing was, if it wasn't a professional environment, I would have thought they were just fucking trolling. But then I remember that there are a lot of Mother Hubbards out there who are just living on copium because their livelihood is tied up with the AI bubble, which is somehow looking shakier than the average bubble. It's not thick. I think it really is like they're just trying to find any snippet of hope that proves that they're going all in on fucking AI bullshit wasn't a stupid and dumb idea. Yep. And sorry, friends, I didn't mean to bring that up. It was just one of those wild things of like, Epic could potentially gain a market share if they are able to maintain their current momentum in about 10 years, assuming everything else doesn't go to shit. That's the only chance that they really have in terms of like the Epic Store becoming a viable contender. Right now, the Epic Store is pretty much it's a Fortnite delivery platform with some games. Titles that have released as an Epic exclusive first have really struggled. The only one that, to my knowledge, hasn't super struggled has been Hades. Because Hades did its early access there and then did its full launch on Steam. But Hades 2 has not been hurt by being launched on Steam. So, yeah. Oh, and Orzine, what time, welcome. I also am not confident that Epic will stay the course. Epic do a lot of good. They do. The Epic grants are great. The amount of money they swing around has been good. The licensing agreements around Unreal Engine 5 are good. You know, for wee little younglings like us, but little small operations like us, not younglings. But, you know, exactly, Verdant, like, Sweeney keeps running his mouth. And his logic being that AI is good and great, but Steam are bad for making you tell people when you're using it, And I'm just like, you're so close. You're so close, Timothy. You're so close to putting it together. But they're in the Crazy People Money Club, which apparently comes with free brain weevils. Us down here on the other end of the fucking spectrum, we don't have time for brain weevils. You know? Alice, I think that's the most likely outcome, that at some point Epic are just going to shrug and walk off. Because ultimately, like, the Epic Store is a loss leader. I don't know if you've all seen as well, the games they've been giving away over Christmas, nothing but bangers. Right? And I do know that a lot of those games, they are already released, they're available on Steam, meaning that those teams are getting a nice big old fucking chunk of money. You know? That's something that's good. Hang on, because Bacon and Spokes. Okay, so I'm just gonna read you what they've been giving away this Christmas. We Were Here Together. Full-on Disco Elysium. The Callisto Protocol, it's fine. It's great and free. Bloodstained Ritual of the Night, let's fucking go. Paradise Killer? Featuring the hottest skeleton in video games? No offense, Calcium Bonio. But then also, like, Shotgun King, The Final Checkmate. Sorry We're Closed? Blood West? You know? Like, those are some absolute fucking bangers. Yeah, and Scotty, some folks have been using their own no AI tag in it. And I still need to write back to the guy who, he wrote me a I said, I'm not touching your game because it's full of swap. And he wrote me back and he was like, hey, I respect your position. He wanted to create this feeling of surrealness and unhingedness. He wanted you to feel that, like, uncanny valley uncomfortable. And now I'm like, I get where you're going. Oh no, Hawks, you're entirely valid there as well. Like, the Epic Store has been supposedly cooking for years, and it still has extremely basic functionality. You couldn't gift shit until this year. There wasn't a shopping cart. You had to buy each thing individually. Which, let me tell you, users love having to go through the payment processing system every time for every little purchase. Even if it's only $2 DLC. They fucking love it, Epic! Just give me 10 minutes alone with Sweeney. Well, Chaunerus, you know I'm not above a bribe. Do you want me to talk for longer or less? Do you want me to talk more or less? Oh, sorry, and Null, happy holidays, Merry Christmas. We got to see the Killing Stone Yule log. It's really fucking good. Yeah, you know what, Hawks? That is a very good point. And it's that kind of, like, lack of consumer focus on the Epic Store that just makes me go, huh? Sorry, Hawks was joking about the flashbang payment processor. There's no night mode. There's no night mode for when you are buying things, right? Now, sadly, PayPal is still obnoxiously bright white, so a lot of folks, if they're having to verify at point of purchase, that's all right, Null. That's what Nick's good for. He's half in, half out. He's the day walker of question. Does he have the symbolic madness of a question employee? Absolutely. But he can still walk. The cost is great. Oh, I haven't caught up with Nick in ages. But no, so jumping back. This seems like a small thing, but this is where UI UX is so important. You can have your Epic Store launcher or your Epic Store account on dark mode, and when you go to payment process, it immediately snaps to white, because I think they're using fucking Zillow or some shit. And, oh, that doesn't seem like a big deal, but it makes for most people who game in the dark, it makes the point of spending money uncomfortable. It's a snap back to reality. Whoops, there goes gravity. That's not what you want. You fucking Google Play. Orzine, I want to make a bit about, alright, just so you know, it's the Gundam Winter event here. So my little robots are kicking the fuck out of other little robots here. You don't actually partake in this one, you just click your victim. So you click your victim, you go fight, and then your robots fight their robots. The PvP in this is all automated. It's fine. But anyway, in one particular instance, Google was like, oh, hey, you've been playing this a lot. We want to offer you some free fun coins because you've been playing. I was like, oh, that's super cool. And I'm lying there in bed, lights are off, and I've got it in like low light mode. And I pushed accept, and it turned into full brightness, Google Play Store, and it looked like a fucking beacon up into the air, like I just asked for Batman's personal help. I got flashbanged. The room lit up.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh, Simple Chaos, thank you for gifting a sub to Twas Light. Google calls for aid, yeah. Because again, friends, just as an aside to an aside, I am going to be streaming all this week. This is the no man's land between here and New Year's. I'm going to be taking New Year's Day and maybe the 2nd off as well.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Aw. Wait, is that actually the guy? Hard to know. Been around since 2013. The gentleman who voiced the Scout in TF2 is, well, used to do a lot of content stuff. Maybe does. Ah, so close. But Simple Chaos, like, thank you for gifting subs to folks. The reason I mentioned the streaming for the no man's land is so that, you know, for folks who are stopping in, who are short on cash this holiday, you don't have to deal with those fucking adverts. No, so Hawks, like, I understand that video games need to make money to maintain. You need to pay your people, you need to be able to eat. It is not evil in any way, shape, or form to say that you should get paid for the art that you make and for the work you put into making it. But I personally believe that you should make it easy for people to spend money, not inconvenience them into spending money.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh no! Sorry, Simple Chaos, thank you for grabbing one for the spy from TF2. But that is unfortunately some rando Calrissian. Wait, no! It's the spy from TF2 pretending to be a rando. Ah, I see through you. The spy is in red base. The spy is in red base. Yeah, see, I was paying attention. Yes. Like, getting a user to install another launcher isn't difficult, but you have to have as few steps between like, all right, I guess I'm doing this, to like, oh, okay. Like, I dread anytime I have to open the Epic launcher. Because it's never simple, and it never goes according to plan. GOG Galaxy is a little confusing at first, but like the speed of open GOG Galaxy, play thing I want to. It's dead simple. I actually ended up spending a couple extra bucks so that I could get the stuff for Stalker Gamma to run it through that. Even though everything for Stalker Gamma is free, if you go into GOG Galaxy, you can pick it up as a one-click download, but you do need to own one of the games. And they're very honest about that, you know? And so, through convenience and through ease, I'm more likely to now spend money on GOG Galaxy. Whereas when I have actually spent time on the Epic Store, it just I end up being frustrated. I end up being mad at it. And yeah, no, like, Ubisoft's horse shit, EA's, Rockstar's, Activision's, Everybody thought they could get a piece of the pie, missing the very limitedness. The thing was, like, Ubisoft's nonsense was... Okay, you know what it is? Everybody looks at the result and nobody looks at the history when it comes to business wankers. Alright? Steam was not good when it first dropped. Anybody who tells you that Steam was great from the get-go is a fucking liar and a cheat. But they patched it, they got it working, there were some problems. There are some folks out there who will still go, oh, I hate DRM, and then you ask them and they're like, yeah, I played Half-Life 2 on launch. They're like, there we go. You don't hate DRM, you just have deep-seated trauma that you haven't addressed yet. But yeah, no, Valve have been improving it ever since. They've also been doing if you buy it, it's on your account forever. We're not going to get you to rebuy these based on generations, which some of the larger publishers are still kind of invested in that idea. Which, by the way, is not going down well. The Yakuza 0 remake, which isn't really a remake, it's just an upscale with a higher price point, is going down like a fart in a swimming pool right now. But yeah. What happened was that when retail died, all the publishers started looking at each other and being like, wait a second, we were giving GameStop like, you know, the equivalent of like 40 to 50% cuts on some of our games. Valve is only doing 30. If we do our own, we get 100%. And that was the whole thought. Except the systems they put together were not good. And there was this expectation that if you just launch something like Origin, within a year it would be pumping out cash. Newsflash, it didn't. Yes, Origin was a resource hog. Origin was a problem. Origin was going to simultaneously be the anti-cheat and the DRM and the shop and the delivery system. And it wasn't good at any of those. So yeah, I look at Origin because EA had the money to make a good delivery system, and they didn't. Ubisoft didn't have the same kind of cash, but they at least had some of the right ideas. One of them being interconnected community rewards. So they had kind of like a Ubisoft achievement system. So any achievements you got in your games, whether you played them through Steam, through the Ubisoft launcher, through Xbox, what have you, all those achievements went onto your account and gave you fun coins that you could spend on like cosmetics and shit. So there was this nice feeling that whenever the thing was, I only used that on console, so I didn't have to fuck around with launchers and stuff. But when you launched a new Ubisoft game, you could have a look and be like, oh shit, I can get a cool outfit for Ezio, I can get some like funky little additionals. It felt good, and it was a good way of kind of rewarding people for spending more time. You know? Jackie Foxbutt, I can't comment on that one, because I was once part of a I hate Bono and I hate his fucking face group on Facebook, which was a thinly veiled anti-capitalist group. Suffice it to say, it's one of the few communities I've been part of that's been shut down for being a hate group. Because apparently you can't hate rich people. Yeah, well, Hawks, same with Games Windows Live. Uplay left a huge crater when it was, like, left to rot. Okay, it's not a cult, but the anti-capitalism is very thinly veiled. But apparently my hair is just literally glowing right now, so fuck yeah. Anyway, just... The irony being, alright, the irony being that had they not fucking destroyed it, Game Pass for Xbox was likely to be the contender. Patch Rabbit, wait, doesn't... Hang on, doesn't Steam have skins though? Oh no, themes. Yeah, I mean, from a cursory glance, Patch Rabbit, like, Steam themes, Steam skins are still available. Well, I mean, hopefully that helps your friend. Okie dokie. There's going to be a little bit of faffomancy as we get everybody into game and whatnot. And, like, friends, I'm sorry I keep talking about, like, game stores and the ilk. Like, I know it's not the most exciting of topics to get massively into, but, you know. You know what it is? Valve is the bare minimum boyfriend of video games. And I think that's why I get so heated on the subject. Like, if you would get the chance to chat to any of your femme friends or anyone who's dated, quote unquote, men, they will have horror stories of men being fucking useless and fucking terrible. It is unfortunately the baseline rather than the, men being terrible is the baseline and sadly not the anomaly. And so what will happen is at some point, those that date men will hit a point where they meet the bare minimum boyfriend. This is someone who is not, they're not toxic, they're not bad, they just do the bare minimum. And that's Valve. Valve aren't special. They don't treat us good. They don't wine and dine us or, you know, take us out dancing. They do the bare minimum. They don't jack their prices. They don't try and shove new shitey AI features down our throats. And they kind of keep the place clean. They're not an arsehole, you know? They updated the Steam store recently to allow for bigger pictures and other things, you know? They are reliable and stable. There's no Steam Plus subscription, right? Wannabe Buffermet, anyone who says that hasn't had to deal with other digital distribution systems. Although, apparently, I heard that Origin was wonderful for if you're a dev. But the back end for, like, uploading builds and working with it was supposedly wonderful. But, you know, consoles are a fucking nightmare. The Switch is a fucking nightmare. GOG's pretty good. But the honest, like, you don't launch a game on GOG. Yeah, Twas like the refund policy is automated and works, but as an FYI, it is only 2 weeks now. So, for example, if you buy a game and then find out it's fucking riddled with AI shite because they didn't disclose it at point of purchase, then sadly, that doesn't count. But that's another story. Yeah, the Steamworks backend UX, UI stuff is still the same shit that it was 1,000 years ago, but it works. You know? Well, yeah, I mean, that's the thing with GOG, though, is like their whole stance is anti-DRM. And like, I'll be honest with you, friends, it really does suck if you have a game that has kind of like a middling amount of success and then gets pirated to shit. Because like, usually when people talk about piracy, they talk about big games and the fraction of users that pirate them, and you know how like piracy groups will often crack things like de novo within like a few weeks and whatnot. But most users will buy a Resident Evil or a Call of Duty. Most users will buy those just straight up because of the convenience of it. That the route to patching and, cracking those games is too difficult. Obviously, we do not condone piracy here on Twitch.television. But, ultimately, it's not Steam's DRM that stops piracy, it's the convenience of it. However, launching your game on GOG means that there is a completely easy to pirate version out there in the wild, which is a little scary. A lot of the time GOG is all about those old games because their business model is based around essentially nostalgia or curiosity. Like, oh shit, I never played this game back in the day, or oh shit, I played this game back in the day, And if you wanted to get an abandonware copy or a pirated copy going, which I would never condone, that's a lot of work. Yeah, and Hawks, I wholeheartedly agree. You don't need to stop piracy completely. What you need to do is you need to make it so that in the first 2-3 weeks of a game's launch, when it's likely to sell the most amount of copies, you need to make it such a ball ache to pirate. So that the majority of individuals would go, yeah, you know what, fuck it. I could spend 4 hours trying to crack this. Just pay $50, Yeah. Oh yeah, and Scotty, updating your game pre-Steam was a fucking nightmare. Nowadays, the bigger titles can have their own launchers, which is fine. But you cannot know, if you didn't experience it, you cannot know how bad it was to try and patch games before that. And Steam handling a lot of matchmaking and fuckery is nice. Are Steam doing enough for the 30% cut that they take? I think they could stand to give some of the little projects more cash. I don't like the fact that you get a lower cut if you're already fucking successful and rich. That kind of that cheeses my little anti-capitalist heart. But you know what? Game patches on magazines for cover CDs, yes, and Favor 6 not knowing if that patch is going to work with your with the mods that you've got working and whatnot. You have to go to someone's house, cut up their floppy disk, and tape some new parts in. Ah, yeah. And you're right, Chonorus, it was Gaben who said piracy is a service problem. One thing that's interesting, and again, we would never, ever, ever condone piracy, be it abandonware, ROMs, or otherwise, on this recordable format, twitch.television. Get a few drinks with me off camera, though, and we'll have a conversation. But one of the things that I think is very, very interesting is how System Shock 2 was famously abandonware for a long-ass time. if you don't know the story, System Shock 2 was one of Looking Glass's like title games. It didn't sell as well as they wanted it to, and ultimately Looking Glass Studios, the progenitors of the immersive sim, the 054 movement. No, the 0451 movement. God, my brain's scrambled. Ultimately, they shut down, and when they shut down, all of their shit defaulted. What was left of their intellectual IPs, their everything, went to a fucking insurance company. So for years, System Shock as an IP was held by this insurance company. No one could get a hold of them. No one. Well, okay. They say no one could get a hold of them. Night Dive did, but one of the reasons why we got Bioshock as a young Ken Levine decided to just do System Shock again. And whoever it was on his team who came up with all the meta-narrative stuff on like that does not get celebrated enough. But anyway. System Shock 2 languished. And if you're not familiar with it, Abandonware is a quasi-form of piracy where you are downloading a game illegally, pirate style, but there is no one around to enforce the copyright. There is no studio, there are no people. Anyway, if you don't know the story, Night Dive Studios was started specifically to get the rights to System Shock 2, because the main gentleman, whose name escapes me because I'm a terrible friend, was on holiday. He'd loaded the Abandonware version of System Shock onto his laptop, and it did not work, and he could not fix it. So in a drunken haze in a rainstorm, he sent a bunch of emails out, and one of them landed, and it hit the right person. His name is John Night Dive. Anyway, so he gets a meeting with the company that owns System Shock 2. Him and his missus pile in the fucking car, bomb it back from South America to make it in time for this meeting. They're called Night Dive because he likes diving, and that was the company name they incorporated in the fucking car. Anyway. My point being, he gets System Shock 2 and is able to start Night Dive pretty much off the back of it. The fact that it had been available on Abandonware sites, and I'm sure you all know this, but once a pirated copy of your game is out in the wild, there's not really a lot you can do. You can put poison copies out, but I don't know if that's still effective. Yes, Twas I mean, and we are having a hypothetical discussion that does in no way condone piracy. But yeah, Abandonware is, how can I be stealing this if there's no one left to buy it from? Right? It's a very unique thing in, you know, certain kinds of art and digital media. Yeah, Minnesota is a myth, absolutely. I just wish the original creator of Cave Story got more of his money, but that's a different story about a different bit of industry fuckery. God. I'm the fucking Deckard Cain of games industry history. The Herodran Cube once held Cave Story. Sorry. But my point being is that the fact that there is probably, I don't know, but probably an easy to download, easy to pirate version of System Shock 2 has not harmed Night Dive sales. Now, they did just release the Anniversary Remaster, which is supposed to be quite good. And I don't know if you can still get the old one. But as it currently stands, releasing of June of this year, the remaster of System Shock 2 has 1,500 positive reviews on Steam. Now, that seems like a win to me. Oh, and there is going to be multiplayer co-op, which I cannot wait for. And I should also say, System Shock 2 is still worth playing. It does a lot of things in a fascinating way. Orzine says, having a theoretical cursory glance to Abandonware sites, and then now just linked to GOG or Steam. That's really cool. Now, I've obviously never been to an Abandonware site ever, but I have heard that back in the day, like whenever anybody got the rights to stuff, they would remove the download links of them. So yeah. It annoys me because, like, what we're talking about here is so simple. Like, this isn't fucking genius. This isn't like Will has been sniffing ground up crystals for 4 days and has gleaned the great future of the fucking internet. This is basic ass shit. And Microsoft killed that shit this year. You know, whatever they continue to do with Game Pass is going to make it worse. And they were on track to actually come up with something that could have worked. Because the thing that Game Pass had over this was all of the features and functionality that Steam could have had, but at a subscription model, right? Now, the subscription model system it's the idea that you pay them, you know, 15, 20 bucks a month, and you're using all of these games. But the sheer number of folks who are all paying that offsets. Oh, welcome back. Bear with me just a second, friends. You can all look at System Shock 2 things.
Gremlins. Hello. Good to see you. How you guys doing? Is Will talking your ear off? Is he making you a tea? No, he definitely isn't. He forgets. He always forgets. He forgets to make me stuff. It is a little fun. Hello, wanna be Baphomet? How you doing? Good to see you. How was everyone's Christmas? You guys doing well? You living your best life? Tell me your tales. Tell me your tales. He's coming back, I just want you to know. How many times has he talked about Project Silverfish? A lot? Once? Twice? Thrice? Ha! Evie, thank you for the bits that I will never see because he takes all the funds. Scotty, hello. Verton, hello. So you guys, everyone's pet text photos. Will looks different. Yeah, I know. It's the contour. That's what it is. It's the, gotta do highlighter and contour. Slept on a crappy mattress at the fan, then woke up with severe back pain. I'm sorry. Hopefully it goes away soon. Wannabe Baphomet has been getting into D&D online. Hell yeah. The Silverfish clock hasn't reset in the last hour or so. Nice. Proud. Tomorrow, hello. No, it is a working Christmas. It's a working Christmas, but in a semi-chill way. Okay, cool. And they helped make it possible to eat better right in AM hours. Grateful. Hope your team was just great. It was wonderful. It was actually wonderful. I couldn't have asked for a better Christmas, honestly. This is Platinum Blonde Will, I think. I'm not good at hair colors. It's a Will. It's a version of Will. A crappy Roots Will. A friend of mine has the streaks thing too. Sometimes your pair of glasses are solid and lots of colors to it. They look odd, but really healthy. Interesting. Is Nova in here? Perchance? Or are they busy doing vacation holiday things? They might be busy. It's not a mod thing. It's a specific Nova thing. It's not bad. It's not a bad thing. Should have specified that. Sorry. Meanwhile, mods are like, what? What's happening? It's not serious. I can message them. It's okay. Oh God, he's bad. Look, I tried to save you guys. So I tried. But he's returning.
Well, you said anything. It was not still hoops.
Huh? What? I'm glad it's not muted. So, chat, don't know about your stealth pooping.
Curses. My stealth pooping has been revealed. No, I wanted to get the stuff in the dryer. There was one glove.
Just put it in the dryer.
Yeah. Well, it was still going until a little bit ago.
God, no. I wanted to put on my comfy pajamas.
That's why when I saw it, I was like, oh shit. Okay. Thank you all for waiting. Nell says it's a working Christmas for me in a semi-chill way. That's cool.
The message wasn't for you, it was for me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm talking to you. Also, it's 95 bits from Evil Geek. I expect to be in my Venmo. My bits.
Pass these to Little Fire, don't tell Will. I shall make sure your 95 cents of bits are paid out.
Thank you.
I'm gonna get fucking pennies from the corner store. Null says, did anyone get any cool gifts?
Ooh, I did.
Saved money for simply existing in 2026 counts. Alright. Null, Little Fire got me, okay, this kind of feels like an old man present thing, but Little Fire got me a griddle for cooking, like a proper copper one. So for Christmas lunch yesterday, I got to do like a huge piece of beef, but like sear it proper. Oh, it was so good. And then you flip the beef in front of me, and everyone had to hear me kind of go woof. That and for those of you who are also Gundam nerds, Little Fire got me a Tequila Gundam papercraft kit. Oh yeah, well, so now I wanted it so I can make smash burgers even better. And I was going to get it for myself.
Ooh, okay, damn. You ain't gotta flex that hard.
Damn. I got them Dispatch and Penniman. Whew. We do actually, I think we own all of those games.
Alright, what were you talking about before you...
Distracted myself wholeheartedly. That is an excellent question. An excellent question.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. I've got fresh coffee. Oh, we were just talking about how, like, I don't really trust the Epic Store because I think they're going to stop doing their whole, free games and nonsense.
Well, I mean, it wouldn't make sense. I'm shocked they've been doing it as long as they have.
Yeah.
Like, who really goes to Epic to buy games?
Yeah.
The only games I have on there are games that you couldn't get other places when they launched or whatever it was. So, my library is literally 98.9% the free games.
Same. Now, which one is Penitent? Pentiment. Oh, yes, Pentiment. This one. So Noel was saying they got some family members who are way too generous, lopsidedly. They don't really need things. A cool Aramaic incantation bowl to trap their demons in. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I think it's still wild to me that Alan Wake 2 isn't on Steam. And it took them a long time to get their money back for Alan Wake 2. They were very honest about that.
Well, I mean, yeah, that'll happen when we have that.
Yeah.
I don't want to have to be like, oh, where's this game? I want to play it. Now I gotta close Steam and open up Epic.
Yeah. And we were talking about how GOG's really good because it's, ease and convenience.
Right, but anything that's not on Steam, I forget I have it.
True. And yes, folks, you are correct. Epic put cash into Alan Wake's dev. We don't know the specifics of the deal. It's like it's not been made public or anything. And yes, Alan Wake 2 was a big jump in tech, which I could not play on the streaming rig, not for love nor money. Oh. I don't remember if it was ray tracing required, but it was something very hefty. I tried to get it running in just full-on potato mode and had little to no success. Which is a shame, because, it is phenomenal, and I'm glad I did get to play through it. But yes, in the business of video games, it's wild to me that Steam has succeeded by doing the bare minimum, right? Huh. And Shauners couldn't get Alan Wake 2 to work on an Xbox Series S. Crashed after a minimum of 30 minutes playtime. Well, fuck. And honestly, there's a lot of other platforms in gaming that could do just as well as Steam, but it either would take them to be counter to the capitalistic meta, or just stay the course. And they're not gonna. Microsoft could, with just money and time, choke out every other game store. They won't. They're about to change their entire fucking business. I'll be surprised if Game Pass is still kicking around by the end of 2027. I'll be shocked. But they could have. They could have kept Game Pass at a sensible point, and they could have starved out literally everybody else. They could have used that money to maintain modestly sized, interesting studios, letting them make modestly sized, interesting games. Yeah, could have been a winner. They're not going to do that. If they can't support, Redfall, they're not going to support anybody else. If they're not going to support Hi-Fi Rush, they're not going to support anyone. Oh, Jonathan, good on you. You know it's a good game when you'll put up with it being broken as hell. It's frustrating to me because we'll have this situation where once again, the big players will be sitting around surprised Pika face. What, and Twas, like, it's not all money ever in the next 30 seconds. I've talked about this before, like the difference between like smart evil and dumb evil. And Game Pass was smart evil, but they stopped doing the smart part. Okay. I'm just looking to see what some of the other things that Peeps got. Patch Rabbit got wireless earbuds and some perfumes. Lovely. Wannabe Baphomet got a new backpack for all their RPG stuff. Oh, Scotty's got fruit salads and blackjacks. Are you sharing? I think I should know if I should risk eating those now, but I can't get the fruit salads anywhere. They were my fucking favorite as a kid. And it is sadistic that they were sold with black licorice. Anyway. Hey, Jamami, you're all good. Look. Sorry, for those of you who have just joined us, we're going to play some TF2 in a little bit. We've even got it on the Steam Deck so that Little Fire and I can do battle next to each other. Because I can't play as the spy because you'll all know exactly where I am. And I'm not going to ask you lot to not second screen. So I understand that I'm about to get fucking destroyed. But it is going to be funny. Also, in other kind of like Christmassy gifts, Nick sent me a copy of Tin Can, which is a game that, hang on, if I didn't show you this the other day, this is a game that I've wanted to stream for you all so much. It has been on the docket, almost streamed like 3-4 times. You are a non-techie person who is just bailed out of an exploding spaceship. You are in a life support module, and it is not going good. So you have to use this incredibly complex manual to try and like fix and repair everything. It's like a keep talking and nobody has to do an Apollo 13 up. And I fucking love the idea of that. I've actually, one of the reasons why I've kept the printer over here is because what I want to do is print the manual for this. So me and Little Fire can just have like a panic scream in space. It's gonna be great. Oh, the game that Nick sent. I was telling you about. Yeah. Oh, bless you. But yeah. And also, Falcon sent me one Mimi game, one good game. So Downfall, which is a game that Little Fire has been wanting me to play so much on the grand list. No, I love that kind of shit. I don't know if it's something that sells well, but you're basically selling somebody an escape room. Now, Little Fire was saying that this is part of the Cat Lady series. So to get to this one, we'd need to do a few other games. And like a lot of the stuff, it's like, I need to find more hours in a day to stream more games. Anyway, suffice it to say that this comes very, very highly recommended. And they also got sent this, which is called Upstairs, where you walk upstairs. It's a queue-up walking game. And it didn't release before Baby Steps. But yeah, one of my favorite things at GDC used to be Steel Battalion as a co-op experience. So what you would do is you would find one other person who has never played Steel Battalion, or if needs be, you can have one of the people talk you through it, and you get put in this little like cockpit, and you have your little screen, but everything else is like blacked out and stuff. You've got headphones on to talk to your communications person, and they take you through the process of like controlling the mech. And it originally was a control alt GDC thing that became like a regular installation, and I loved it because it was really fascinating watching people take on the concept of like control complexity, not as challenge but as experience. You know, a lot of us here are, I'm gonna say it, old. More in the sense of like we were there at the big box PC era when there was no tutorialization. You had a manual, it was this fucking thick, and you worked it out. Oh, you didn't know that reload your gun was Alt-Shift F5 3 times? Tough boobies. Now you die. So yeah, the idea of that as an experience kind of speaks to me. You got your fancy coffee.
Yeah, we'll call it that.
Was it just the only thing you could get?
I mean, it's Whole Foods. You don't have a lot of options. It's all like super organic. If it's not this, it's mushroom coffee or some shit.
Oh. Every part of that is disappointing.
Yum.
The texture, the flavor. All I can hope is it's got like 15 pounds of caffeine in it, and we now get to see through time.
It's got 14 grams of protein.
Oh, that's what I want in my coffee. Egg. Yeah. But yeah, and Scotty, stuff like that. That being part of the experience, I think, is really cool. Okay. So we've been nattering a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to see about us actually getting into a match and getting everybody together. I know.
What?
There are only 200 people playing Team Fortress on Steam. Oh, on Twitch.
Oh, okay. Heads up. When Will launches TF2, it commits one of the major sins. Audio settings load after the splash screen.
All right, I'm going to turn that down. It should be okay for you lot, but I might have a bad time. Okay, too bad. Okay, bear with me a second. It's being grumpy. Okay, so I need to do a little bit of configuration. Okay, video. Window no border. Native. Apply. Well, hello there. Okay. I mean, there's going to be massive faffomancy. Oh, that's my old sniper from back in the day. Hang on, shouldn't I currently be assaulted by... No, in-game voice chat? No.
Why? What could possibly happen in the voice chat of this very well-moderated game?
It was after the 17th slur I realised I'd fucked up. Headphones. Video. Advanced.
Yeah, I'd probably take text chat off too, like Rin said. Probably not safe either.
No. Okay, well that was rude. But yeah, shouldn't it be assaulting me with some music?
Are you when you had your settings for last night?
Guess not. Okay. Okay. I have a new item. The Secret Saxton. Oh.
I don't know.
Oh, 10 new items.
I don't know what any of this is.
A Prinny machete, a Prinny hat, a winter cosmetic case, a Prinny pouch, some voices, I guess. Oh, and a gift stuffed stocking. An assortment of goodies and a good title. Okay. Well, now I've got to have a look. Oh, so I've got items I can give to random people on the server, and I do have the everything gets spooky. So I have an item that makes the whole thing very, very spooky. Oh, I got a gift pult.
Same.
Can be used to wrap one item for gifting. A name tag.
What does this mean? I don't understand.
A different backpack. Australium.
The heck is this?
I have no idea. It's like some kind of fancy laser gun. The bootlegger, the gas passer, and the Crusader's crossbow. Well. Scattergun. Babyface's blaster, obviously. Oh, Ellis's cap, of course.
What is this?
Oh, I can make a Vuvuzela. I have a Vuvuzela noise. Hang on, let me put the tunes back on. Ah, yes, the half. And the proof of purchase. Yeah, Caffeine, you're probably going to want a beer for this one. I'll have one. The Necronomic crown, but I will change that for the Pyrovision goggles, obviously. What a lunatic. Do any of you also have a crap load of items that you completely forgot you had? Caffeine has not ever played TF2. Huh. Well. I'll say this much. It sure is a video game. See, I got playing Team Fortress back in Half-Life 1. That's when I kind of got obsessed with it. And I know I'm not the only one here. A genuine Mr. Bubbles. Orsine says, TF2 is my first comfortable PvP experience. Yeah. It's also... It is exactly what it says on the tin. It's not trying to do or be anything else. It came from a different time. Chop chop, Mr. Bubbles. The angels are waiting. Yeah, I still have my ninja kunai. Oh, jeez. Orzine's got over 400 hours in this. That's rather understandable. The distinguished rogue, I think, is my style. Okay. Now, let's try and remember how in the ruddy hell we get everyone together.
Fine game.
Okay, so invite to party, invite to party, invite to party.
Woo!
All right, are any of you not currently here that need to be? Because I'm pretty sure that we can bundle into a server.
Oh.
Because it's find a game.
Just create one.
Oh! Friends only.
Lovely. Ooh.
Any requests for map? Oh god, I fucked up. I fucked up.
Why would you press enter?
Because I was entering the numbers. I thought that was the maps.
Oh yeah, get Vertin in here.
Yeah.
I need backup. I mean, teammates.
Indeed. Okay.
Oh.
Okay, don't worry. One, this lets me adjust the in-game audio.
Sure, yeah, I would love to be in the game with you. I guess I need to... Go away. I like how it didn't take us with you.
Yeah, it just...
Friends. Oh, none of my friends are playing this game, allegedly.
Allegedly!
Probably because you're all blind, I imagine.
Okay, so we're going to disconnect from this server because I fucked up. All right, find a game. Create a server. Friends only.
Uh-huh.
Or public unlisted? Am I asking for trouble if I do that?
I think anything public related in such a community as this, not Longship, but this, maybe.
Perhaps. Put that to 20. 15. Let's say 15 minutes a game. Okay, so for those of you who spend a lot of time with TF2, if I put it public unlisted, it doesn't give me a... here we go, server password. All right, so we can do public listed for ease of use. It's going to be Orange Boxing Day.
Okay.
Orange Boxing Day. And what's the password? The password is 4 beef.
4 beef? Okay.
4
Oh, 4
beef.
Got it.
Because we had 4 pounds of beef yesterday. The only reason I'm doing it like this and not doing friends only is that Verdant and folks, if you would like to add me on Steam, so long as your Steam name is the same as your Twitch name, you're fine. If your Steam name is like Fliggledy Piggledy Nonsense Merchant,
yeah,
then I will ignore it because I get spammers. Not as many as I used to when I had special items for like Counter-Strike and stuff like that.
Okay. Let me figure out how to... I don't know how to... Just be easier.
Start as the engineer.
I can't search for, like, I'm not understanding how you're expecting me to find this.
Oh my god.
Like, I can't search for it, so... And it doesn't pop up in Friends.
Oh! Hang on. No, it's not popping up in Friends.
That's what I
Because
said.
I'm invisible.
I said it 10 minutes ago.
Did you?
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. I had someone be very weird when I had a couple of people be very weird when I tried playing Marvel Rivals, so I just had it back in Invisi mode.
Mission begins.
What do you mean you denied my request from Figgledy Piggledy Merchant?
Okay, should I be able to see it?
Your friends are not currently playing this game. You should be able to.
Can we, just select your name and then join off that or something? That's what I'm trying to figure out, John Hawks.
Well, that's bullshit.
Let me just see if I can.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3.
You're gonna have to set the server order to alphabetical to search for it. It's extremely quiet as well. One person has joined, whoever Kadeid is.
Okay.
Is that any of you? How did you do it? I have immediately died.
This is kind of nonsense. This year of 2025.
I mean, it's still the same old game. My original plan had been to just bum rush a server somewhere. Now. Friends can freely join you.
I can't do that on here.
Hey, we'll get this sorted.
Mm-hmm. Like, why do a thing where you can have people in a whatchamacallit if you can't?
Yes. Yeah, why have the feature to...
So we can just chat together? That's what Steam is for, in general, or literally anything else.
Ooh, okay, let's try this.
What'd you do?
I sent you a Steam invite, which was meant to be an
Bad
invite
password.
to game.
It doesn't let you put in a password, it just says bad password when you click on that.
Nothing. Okay.
Like,
Okay.
I get it, and I click it, but then it pops up as bad password.
Okay.
So...
I'm trying to fix this as quick as I can.
I'm gonna name this my just it's just hard to do on Steam Deck. That's all.
Okay, so it's now refreshing.
Victory.
Move him out!
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
Okay, so now you're in the party. It has send message, but it doesn't have join game.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
Find a game. Yes. So browse servers. Friends.
Mission begins in 10 seconds.
Refresh. Says none of your friends are currently playing a game. That's not true.
4, 3, 2, 1.
And when I sent you the invite, it went bad password rather than ask you for a password. Alright, let's try that just one more quick little time. Invite to play.
Yeah.
It's not even asking you.
So I mean, I can try to figure out how to find it in the whatevers, but it's not as easy on Well, either way, you guys can at least play while I figure this out.
Well, it's just like if we're going to be starting a new server, I want to make sure everybody's able to, be in
Oh, I can
and
make it
mess
bigger.
about.
Oh my god, okay. I can make the screen bigger. Thank god. Okay. It was just Orange Boxing Day?
Yes.
Do you think it would be in alphabetical?
It should be.
Okay. The Pikachu's Canadian server of romance and drama? What?
Maybe we're in the wrong server. We're not in Pikachu's romantic server of drama.
Wait, Orange Box TF2. Okay, Orange. Was that not the name of it?
It should be Orange Boxing Day.
There isn't one called Orange Boxing Day. Didn't you do the one that said unlisted? Or did you do public?
Did I do public with password? Whose post is that?
I don't see one called Orange Boxing Day. Just Orange Box TF2 stock weapons only.
Victory. Mission begins in 60 seconds.
Currently 7.
7?
Ooh, Orzine. That's a dangerous dance.
Yeah, I don't see anything called Orange Boxing Day. That's not a list.
Now, to those of you who did join, were you able to find it on the list?
Quick refresh.
Because so far, we've got Hawks, we've got Kakazi, Verdant, folks. Kakazi found it on the community servers. Okay.
Well, I can read.
No, just because it has all the tabs along here, and it's some of them, it's like...
Right, but it's just internet favorites, history, spectate, friends type shit. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
there's no...
So
I'm
saying,
refreshing, because I'm like, okay, maybe it's...
Alna's found it on the list, but filtered it with orange.
1.
Community servers, all territories, sort the name tab by... What did you just join?
I don't know. Now I am worried. Sans a keyboard, this is proving very difficult.
I mean, I sorted it by alphabetical and looked for anything that said orange.
Yeah,
There's
and
only
it,
one that had orange in it, and it was not this one. Yeah. I'm just gonna leave the game and come back.
Yeah.
This is somehow more stressful than work. Exit.
Now, what tools do I have? Because the other thing, friends, I do want to have a little faff about on this one. I forget how many people we can put into man versus machine if needs be. That's kind of like the wave defense. And if it doesn't work, like Orange Boxing Day will also involve some Half-Life flavored nonsense and all sorts. You know, we're not playing this for a tournament or anything along those lines.
Can I make this screen bigger? Okay. Now. Let's just do that.
Oh no! My exploding face!
Now there it is. I had to completely leave the game to come back.
Okay. And Fred, what few folks I would consider true enemies, no, I don't say anything nice about them. And I frequently inform the gods so that their downfall may one day be celebrated. You think it would bring up the...
It literally doesn't. I don't know how to bring up the goddamn...
the auto keyboard. Yeah.
Noxious. Is it all caps?
No, it's full beef.
I...
Lowercase.
Good God. 5 years later. Okay.
1 million years later. But you should all be able to join through the usual nonsense. If you are also put to invisible, like Deus, for example. Okay. So, the game is active. We have a little fire inbound. Are you going to be a large fire? Are you going to go pyro mode? You know what? I realized it was a stupid question.
Stupid question!
Stupido! Ah, there we go. Cloak lifted. Invite to come play.
What is...
It's kind of weird if you look at my performance report. Time played on each character. Sniper. You think the 15-minute timer is the match, not the map?
Pretty sure it did say match.
I guess I'm blue now. How fortuitous.
Prepare to attack the enemy's control points.
Cancel. Do red.
I mean, if I can... if I can change any of these details now that we're live, I absolutely will. But if we've managed to get everybody into the server and it's working, I'm not touching shit. I'm not poking a bloody thing.
Okay.
Whee!
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
Oh god, why are we on the same team? Woo!
You got to pick your team.
I did random.
That was your first mistake. All right, well, what if you go A and I go B?
Fine.
Okay. I forgot I could do that. I don't remember.
Mission begins in 30 seconds.
All right. Medic! Sniping's a good job, mate.
Reactor online. Sensors online.
harmonious.
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Greetings and what ho, friends. I have been away too long, but I'm glad to return for this noble holiday
Hey,
tradition.
Harmonious, thank you for keeping like subs and stuff going. You're a fucking legend. Thank you. Do you want to come join us? We're playing TF2.
1.
For those of you who are good at TF2, so long as you're not on my team, feel free to go batshit hog wild.
Oh god, what is that?
Oh, that's the TF2 alarm.
I don't hear the sounds.
Oh, Alnus, the panic firing at me there. No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm going full Scotland!
I got burnt.
You got burned into a crisp.
Got burnt.
I think you went where the party was, and we went where the party isn't.
Yeah. Yeah, that seemed to be what happened.
So, you got 2 Scottish demo mans on Site B. Stop me if you heard this one. Oh no! People who play games! No! Scotland!
Really? No! Come on!
Scotland!
It's the pit
Hang on.
message. Yes.
Can't believe you've done this. Whee!
I cannot move. What happened? Did you
Did it just fucking crash?
die?
Dun 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 dun! Fuck's sake! I take it back. Old video games suck and are bad. I was so sad it crashed my game. We finally got you in.
You know, if you didn't want to play the game with me, you could have just said so. God.
What the fuck, Valve?
Wait. Hurry up so I can search for the damn lobby again.
Yeah, I can't wait for it. I'm gonna keep all the settings the same, but I guess we'll keep the round timers a little longer. So find, create a server. So we're gonna go public listed.
Random.
Random map. 64. 4 beef. Time per map.
Oh, okay.
20 minutes? 30 minutes?
20. Sorry, I think. I don't know.
Start. It's cute you got your hibachi for hibachi, but you don't have to use it for everything. I can't believe
Do
it.
this again.
Yeah, it will be same name, same nonsense. Oh, and we're playing man versus machine. Okay.
Get to an upgrade station before they return.
Refresh, please.
Who?
I'm just gonna exit the game again. It's I don't know what if the refresh aid is supposed to work, but
Study table has gone offline. Study table has come online. The server name changed. Did it?
oh god, what did you call it? It's Viking Blonde server. Great. Okay, thank you
No.
for letting me know.
I'm gonna disconnect.
Oh my
Gonna-
god! God!
This is some public.
It's the worst
listed.
Boxing Day ever.
Orange Boxing Day.
So is it okay?
Orange Boxing Day.
Okay.
Maximum players 64. Password for beef.
Oh my God.
Start.
Okay.
I'm gonna lose my shit today, aren't I? Yes. We've gone through so much to play together. Okay. Attack and defend.
Okay. Let's see.
I guess I'm blue.
Oops.
I will be Scotland again.
And it's gonna make me reset again because it's not showing. Okay.
And the pinned message is missing.
Because it was probably on a timer.
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
Okay.
It only tells me when you come online, not anyone else. We finally got everyone in one fucking game. The game's like, and now I clash. Honestly, worst case, we're gonna find somebody else's server. We're just gonna fucking roll it like it's.
It's still gonna require me having to find the server. Like,
Yes.
It doesn't change anything on my end.
But then it will be somebody else's problem, whether it is on or off.
Mission begins in 10 seconds.
Kind of wild that there are 2,000 active servers, but like, you know, there's a lot of online games that could still be like this.
Okay, that's annoying. Stop it. Not need you to.
Scotland.
Okay. Connect. Do it for
That feeling when you forget you're on blue team and not red team. Okay. You have joined. Casual shafting. God, that joke is old enough to fucking buy a pint in the UK. TF2 is 18 years old. Alright, you filthy animals. We're all in. Verdant foe gunning me down there. Okay, alright, I think we're good. So friends, there should be loads of slots. If any of you want to come join, you know, I'm not going to be playing anything. We're not playing for realsies. Or for keepsies.
Ow!
Except for what just happened to...
What? Jayhawk? You have a vendetta against me? It's like the third time you've killed me. Between both. That's it.
It's time to do some hawk hunting. It still looks good. And the wild thing about this is kind of... I'm now very good. The wild thing about this is, like, because this is an old-timey game, like, sure, we had to fuck around with servers, but it still works. You know, if I was like, hey, we should play that Rainbow Six free-to-play game. No, we can't. That doesn't exist anymore. It's gone. It's dead. There's nothing. While I definitely have beef with the whole stop killing games movement, you know what? It would be lovely to be able to play some of these games.
Oh, I'm sliding down a shaft somewhere.
Scotland!
Am I dead? I feel like I
It's actually.
I fell to a completely painful death.
It's katana time! Physician, heal thyself. I'm from the UK! This is too spicy! Too spicy!
Oh yeah, Kakashi, that's how you feel? Is that how you feel?
We definitely need one of you all to jump on in, because we're not currently outnumbering the red team enough. Oh, the TF2 police! Gateman's found me! Run! Save yourselves! You're on red team!
That's how you feel?
I mean,
That's how you feel?
I feel I just exploded your face.
Wow.
Like in that movie, I just exploded your face. Wellity.
Wellity. Yeah, take that!
You just bark at me.
Oh.
And you
What are you doing? What are you doing? No!
just burned caffeine to death. Scotland! Scotland!
Ow! Oh no!
Revenge from Alice was swift. Do. We might need some tunes though. Get the old F-Zero soundtrack going, and we can all just trip out on coffee. I know. I kind of feel for folks who work on like games as service games because eventually they will be gone.
Woo!
No! Bonk is not! Got bonked by Ozine.
Nice. That's what you get. That is what you get when you're being a jerk.
How am I being a jerk?
Being a jerk, how dare you kill me?
We have a song for every occasion.
No.
Oh, caffeine's dominating verdant flow.
Coffee!
I don't think we're supposed to talk about that. Scotland!
Mission Mission ends in 30 seconds.
Do, 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 do. I'm gonna have to glue you back together in hell.
Mission ends in 10 seconds.
Bloody me! That's what you're doing.
You said you wanted me to blow your mind.
That's not what I meant.
Red team MVP is being Verdant. God, I'm not pronouncing that. That's too many umlauts.
I've got a contract for you.
Oh, how do we... I forget how we change... Alright, so we've changed colors. How do we change class? I forget. I don't remember. Who is Stimboob? Is it comma? Ah, there we go. Right, trying to be a wanker.
30 seconds.
I don't know how to jump.
Sniping's a good job, mate. And as long as there's someone left alive, someone's gonna want someone else dead.
Oh, I don't know what I just did.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1.
How fortuitous. Excuse me. Hear explosions, but no one coming out of the point. No one came out of that fight. I'm going to pay for this in great detail later.
Control point has been captured.
What are you doing?
Being a wanker.
We need a rule. Will's not allowed to snipe.
Will's been full of shit again! Haha.
Everyone uses.
Ah, the old Suns Out, Bums Out special. Oh god. I didn't mean to turn on all of everybody.
What do you mean?
I can now see all my team and I'm like, I don't know how I did this.
Oh, oh god. Oh, alright, never mind. This is very scary. I am afraid. Very afraid! Ow! Ow! Ow!
It was a firefight. Caffeine with the fucking Rome 2 armor there. This is the spirit of Orange Boxing Day. Oh, did we lose the first point? I see dead teammates. Damn it. Damn it! Jurai! Ha! Sniper's a good job, mate. I'm gonna pay for this. So badly!
He's an asshole right now.
I really am! I really fucking am.
Alright, we need a new lobby. We need everyone to be on one team and Will on the other. Have fun sniping then.
No! What I need to do is give everybody the cause to be allowed to go hog wild and kicking the shit out of me. don't think I even have Girardi on this character.
I'm in danger. Call blimey, governor. Ow! Was that you?
It wasn't me. It's Hawks. Who else?
Uh-huh.
No, I'm not a crazed gunman, Dad. I'm an assassin. What do you mean, what's the difference? One's a job, the other's mental sickness. Just put him up on the phone. Zeke, how are you doing? Happy Orange Boxing Day. I'm playing TF2, and I'm about to be disliked by all my friends. No! Deserved. Zeke, if you want to come join us, we're just being silly buggers.
Woo! Was that
No.
you, motherfucker? I know where you sleep.
Next to you.
Not for long. Biff the shot got gremlined. This is what Orange Boxing Day is all about. But also, like, don't get me wrong, I like that we have these big multiplayer games, and I like that we can have these big moments, you know. But I miss that shot. Fuck me. Oh yeah, what's happening over here? What's happening down here? What's happening? What's happening?
Apparently, Jonas is taking exception with my bullshit. Get my Girardi back. It's a good job, mate. No one will know where I am. I'm so sneaky. I did used to enjoy playing as the spy just for mischief.
Oh yeah? What are you doing? God damn it.
No, I think you had the right idea of charging towards me, screaming. I think that was the... Selected to give me an anniversary gift.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
I have been exploded. I deserved that. Favor 6 is keeping count of how many times I go, ah ha ha ha! Which is fair. Trying to reach you about your rifle's extended warranty.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
Thanks.
And I think he knows a little bit more about war than you do, because he invented it, and then he perfected it so that no man could best him at the field of battle. And then he got 2 of every animal, and he beat the crap out of them. And that's why whenever there's a group of animals together, it's called a zoo. Except for when it's a farm. Ow, this shreds my broken body. All right, well, that's one win a team. That's one win a piece. Remember that time that you ran at me screaming and I went glam? Do you remember that?
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Don't worry. I'll remember it later, too.
Sudden death, all spies on Will. I kind of want to do an all spies on me now musical cover. Okay, so I'm just going to hit random. Again, blue. And I'm going to be...
Prepare to attack the enemy's control point.
Yeah, I know I'm going to be a one-eyed Scottish Cyclops. I don't even remember how to... I'm going to cry. I'm going to cry. I'm going to scream. I'm going to throw up.
Oh, it did it again.
It crashed.
Yeah.
We just got everyone together! And the thing is, if we hit a random server, there is always the chance that it'll be more than just us.
Yeah.
God damn it. Alright, alright. Let me see what I can find. Because how many of us were there? There was like 10, right? Okay, so find a game.
Yeah, I'll have fun with that.
Community servers. You know what, Deus? We did get one game in, so it wasn't completely lost. Okay.
No.
Vernon says, do you want to try somebody else on Longship hosting? I mean, if we had someone who could do just a traditional hosted server. There's a Seattle 300, 100-player madness with 40 bots. Are you done?
I'm not playing it right now.
Okay, then...
This is not a community I want to fuck with like that.
Then in what capacity? Okay. Okay. So Caffeine is attempting to host.
Okay.
And Caffeine is doing the same setup as before. So. So we shall find a game. We shall search for a server. Okay. And hopefully this will work. To those of you who have just joined us, happy Boxing Day. We are doing Orange Boxing Day and we are attempting to start by playing TF2. I had a look earlier to see if I could just host, like I just purchase a server for the day. I could not find anything that was just like straightforward. And I tell you, I miss those days, friends. Wait, am I searching?
Yeah, I don't. It's not there for me.
I mean, if it makes you feel any better, it's not there for me yet either. Okay, the server list is there. Sort by name. Here I guess. M O. 1,000 uncles. What does that even mean? Orange box. Okay, so if I type orange here. Okay.
Nope. This is not there for me.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, it's not there for me either, so it must take a little while to... I put on some smooth jams while we're just kind of chilling and illing. We got one game in. We got one game in. Did caffeine perish before he could hit enter? Okay, server is up. Find game. Community servers. Orange Boxing Day, full beef. And it's definitely listed.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Rip Cafoon, Jackie Terra. Like, this is the kind of thing I wish we could do with just Unreal Tournament and stuff like that. Because once we get everybody in, it's wonderful.
Great. Except there's a server.
Yeah. This is why we had a backup plan, but potter around in the backpack, see what's there. I don't actually have Girati.
I mean, it happens. It's a lot of settings.
Yeah.
It happens.
Okay, so let's see. The TF2 host your own server thing was only added like a year ago. Okay. Okay. You're gonna beat me in?
Mm-hmm.
Found it, lost it, found it again. I mean, this is where you'd end up having, like, for those of you who didn't go through this back in the day, this right here, the server list, was the only thing you really had to find a game. So you'd spend hours scrolling through these, desperately trying to find, you know, something. Orange Boxing Day!
Yay!
Add server to favorite. Connect. Don't show this warning again.
What does it say?
Join anyway.
What just happened? No.
Okay. Now to stop the calming nonsense and begin the loud nonsense. But yeah, so you develop this kind of like this weird like community.
Demo, hauling. Silver up, if that works.
You develop this weird community around servers where you like play with the same folks and hang out in the same spots because, you know, otherwise you'd have to spend day. Oh, there's a train. And I shall use hawks as a human shield. I mean, as a friend this holiday season. Same team! No! Mierda! Ozine shot me in the head in that same way that I was shooting everyone else in the head. Shenanigans. Okay, so friends, if you would like to join, let me just quickly. Okay, Orange Boxing Day, pin message.
Then you have to, yeah, manually unpin.
Okay. Both. You are Big Husband. I follow Big Husband into battle.
Oh. Okay.
Come, Big Husband. We have much briefcase to steal.
I don't know where I'm going.
Me neither. We ignore arrows.
Okay.
Me and Big Husband,
What
no need.
arrows? Oh. I don't know what I'm
Me and Big Husband go to intelligence, but we have none.
What am I supposed to
We find the briefcase.
What?
We are so smart, Big Husband. Oh no! Different husband!
What? What do you mean, different husband? That's how we died.
That's the thumbnail. I need to be your strange, weffish boyfriend.
Your French though?
Oh no, French is the other guy. So yeah, the details are in. Come join us. Come join us. Because there's nothing more Christmassy than finding some friends and throwing on a jar of piss.
That's not.
It is. It's a Christmas piss jar. Jurai! Woo! Piss jar, it's a piss jar. My kidneys aren't working and I might be in trouble. It's piss jar. It's now or never.
We have taken the enemy intelligence.
I like to think of the term enemy intelligence as an oxymoron. Piss! Geroi! No! Orzine hit me with piss when I was hitting Orzine with piss. That's not fair.
We have taken the enemy intelligence.
I'll protect you, Verdun. I'll protect you. Piss for
The
days.
enemy has dropped our intelligence.
Piss for days.
Alert. The enemy has taken our intelligence. Success. We have secured the enemy intelligence.
The peace.
You're all a bunch of no-hopers.
Call blimey, Governor!
You failed.
I love being booed. No, I blame Will. Look, I was boiling the piss. I was getting it done.
Maybe if you boiled less piss and actually played the game, you can have fun.
Boiled less piss.
Yeah.
I don't know if I understand what you're saying.
Well, it's because I'm speaking actual English, so it's tough for you.
As opposed to the Queen's Bean.
Yeah.
Not tonnage! Oh yeah. That guy has to die first. No! My piss!
You and your damn piss.
Me and Orzine are in a piss battle. Like, this is red versus blue, but it's piss versus piss.
Sniper, calling here. Think you can handle this?
Oh, I say I haven't pissed on anyone in, 5-6 minutes. Geroi! Sniper, good job, mate. It's full of piss. As long as there's 2 people left alive, someone's gonna want someone else's piss. I don't know what I'm saying anymore.
What are you saying?
I don't know, but I'm following you.
Why are you following me? I don't know where I'm going.
You know where you're going? I've got a jar of piss.
I told you not to pack this stupid jar of piss. Help.
Okay, so it turns out Jonorus's turret much smarter than you or I. Caffeine, thank you for hosting this. I don't know why my rig's being grumpy. That's probably got something to do with how I'm like... What I should do is I should play as medic and just back you up. Right, next death. That's what I'm doing.
Okay.
I'm gonna go full domestic boyfriend mode.
About fucking time. I've been trying to condition you to do that.
Fucking train! I was waiting for Orzine to come round there. I wasn't paying attention to the fucking train.
Whew.
Behold Will's gin-addled, ruined reaction speed. Shut up!
Nice.
This is why we used to play Sniper Elite until it stopped working. It's perfect for the gin ruined among us. Gin Roy! Alright, I'm with you. If we die, coming back as your coming back domestic mode.
If we win. Yes. Okay. Got rid of the little thing.
At what cost?
Life. I love to die.
Jory! No! Ah! Gotta refill my piss jar.
We have
You know what? No, Orzine, I fucking deserve that.
the enemy intelligence.
Right. You back at base?
Yeah.
Alright. Let's practice medicine. In 2 seconds. Where are you?
Up on the briefcase.
Ah, okay. Alright, let's go get him. Whee!
I don't know where I'm going.
Come, giant husband. It is time to dispense death.
Oh.
I'm just healing you.
Okay. Oh my god, what the fuck? Fire! Alright.
We have taken the enemy.
Wait, where are you going?
Down here, because that's where people are. I want to be where the people are.
Watch out for train.
I want to see. Where's your That's your heel.
I am!
Oh. Where are my heels? This healer sucks.
Let's practice medicine.
Oh!
Oh, I'm covered in piss!
Ah, it's piss! Yeah!
Piss for days!
Piss! Piss!
Uber piss! Oh, I've got to not do that. I put you in God mode. I should have done that at a smarter time. Where are you going?
I don't know!
Now I'm covered in piss again! Oh my god! Just... Quick, please! This is for all the times I've jumped around when you're playing Jeff, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh man.
We're in the bad place. I know I'm covered in piss again!
Ow!
Piss for days? Piss for days.
Victory.
Yay! Alright, that's one apiece. Everything to play for and all the piss to play it. Welcome to Team Fortress 2.
Medic is calling. This one might get messy.
Alright, come on. Onward to glory. Onward to glory. No, wrong way.
Wrong way. Oh. I don't know where.
I mean, I don't, if you want to go to the canteen, we'll go to the canteen. Protect your fragile healer. I am on fire. Deus has literally set me on fire.
Ow!
We have been decimated. Hawks, one of us has to put the P in MVP.
Ow!
I cannot heal him. Alright. I'm with you. Let's go get him. Looks like we got ourselves an old-fashioned heal off. And I'm dead.
What? No! No! Come back! Come back, Jack! Come back! Jack! No! No! Save me, Tom Cruise!
3 seconds left. I will say, this is probably the quietest the Longship has ever been. Apparently, I just needed to iPad kid all of you lot with TF2.
That's it.
Alright, where are you? Let's practice medicine.
Why is it?
Ribs grow back. No, they don't.
Yeah.
I am trying to face their whole team, and all I can do is practice medicine!
The enemy has taken our intelligence.
Piss means war. I love this game. Alright, alright. Jirai!
Ow!
Get our shit wrecked. Just remember, friends, piss puts out fires.
You failed. The enemy has secured our intelligence.
It's bold of them to assume we had any intelligence to begin with. Yeah. No, it's the sting, the piss.
Yeah, you just gonna let me piss on your fucking leg.
Yeah, just piss on me.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, what?
Yeah.
No, I don't think that's actually gonna help.
No, I swear it's
Yeah, no, totally.
It helps, totally helps.
It's all about the piss.
I told you sniping was a good job.
Ah! I deserve this!
Well, I did.
So Simple Chaos couldn't download TF2 because of the size of the download, which is understandable.
Yeah.
Like, it's still 30 gig now. But Simple Chaos is playing Silverfish and is hearing giggling in the dark.
Oh.
And we're asking, should they worry about that?
No. Those are friendly little goblin children.
As we play Ask a Silverfish. Ah! Revenge! I think you should worry about that.
The enemy has dropped our intelligence.
Fuck. Jirai! I have been exploded. But I did cover Kakazi in piss. So, really, who was the winner?
We've taken all the things Will's afraid of and gave it to a Japanese horror expert to make a game. Get ready to play VB by Jinny Ito.
I might be missing parts of that, but Akari, thank you for the bit. And I hope you're doing splendid.
Think you can handle this?
I hope you're doing splendid, friend. Who is Gorebag?
Yeah, they joined a bit ago. Yeah, like
Junji Ito, Jinji. Okay.
Akari, it was way too clever for Will to understand. That's all. It's not a thing on you.
I think the best jokes are the ones that have to be explained in great detail.
No. I can't. You ruined Akari's joke.
Me?
Yeah, you ruined Akari's joke.
I was the butt of the
It
joke.
was so clever, and you just spoiled it.
intelligence.
Spoil sleds.
Well, me and my piss are gonna go elsewhere.
Kakazi, what did I do to you?
I have not hit anyone sniping in so long. Yeah, it's time for the return of the one-eyed Scottish Cyclops.
We have the enemy intelligence.
It's alright, we've still got 8 minutes. Like, there's 2 apiece. Scotland!
We have taken the enemy intelligence.
Ow!
The enemy intelligence. We have taken the enemy intelligence.
Fire! Fire! Fire!
We have taken the enemy intelligence. We have dropped the enemy intelligence.
We are so enemy intelligent.
We have taken the enemy intelligence.
You know what?
Success.
That's my fault.
We have secured the
Yeah?
enemy
Was it?
intelligence.
Yeah, alright. How are you doing?
Horrible.
Okay, I'm gonna come be your healer again.
Oh, yeah? Yeah? I'm glad you could tell me you're coming back to being my healer. You didn't tell me you were leaving being my healer.
You were fine.
I wasn't. I died.
Alright, where are you? There's caffeine. Study table. Alright, on the way. I'm on the wee-wee! Alright. Where are you? There's caffeine.
Right here.
Oh, what? You're demo man?
What?
I thought you were beefcake bloke.
I was, but then I switched because I didn't have a healer.
Oh, okay. This was not a well thought out plan.
Obviously. Oh, you scared me.
We got this.
The enemy have taken our intelligence.
Absolutely do not have this.
Oh my god.
We can coordinate. It's still alive.
Was Will even healing at all? No, he wasn't.
You have not returned from the dead.
I just returned from the dead. What are you talking about?
You failed.
No.
Well,
Boo indeed, friends. Boo indeed. Alright, we can do this. Alright, I'm with you. Charge! Don't be such a baby. Ribs grow back. No, sit down. Right, you got me. Just watch out for that train.
You are heavy to protect me. You fucking hear me?
I thought I was doing a bloody good job, actually.
Oh, well, that's crazy because I fucking died.
Call me the NHS the way I'm healing you. About 4 weeks too late. Twas line exploded? I thought it was pretty funny. Deus is just on a full, like, jingle murder spree.
oh, die! Oh my god!
Alright.
Calling. Got a live one for you.
Where are you? We're gonna do this together. Okay.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, that's stuck on. Whew.
Another train! Another train! Explodes.
Well, that was there anyways. We're in the middle of a building.
You've never used the British burial system, have you? Alright, I'm with you. Just have to keep you alive for long enough that I can make you ridiculously overpowered.
Okay. Woo.
Woo!
Yeah, I thought.
You better run!
Try to snipe me. That's what you get. Oof. Okay. Ah, they got me.
No! I'm filled with regret. My turn. I'm chucking piss. I'm in piss mode. I'm throwing that piss. I can't remember how I do the because there's one where you can like vote to turn the whole map spooky. I wonder if I can unleash that, you know?
Woo!
Well, that's fancy.
We have dropped the enemy intelligence.
They're moving up. They're moving up. Yeah, kill me dead.
Mission is 60 seconds.
Ah.
All right.
Gorbag's not making any friends here.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
Here we go! The charge! Joy! No, I didn't even get to throw my piss.
You failed.
Boo indeed. Boo indeed. Okay. Right. Now, how do we vote? I'm gonna mix this shit up. I remember how to do this. Oh, a new level. Okay. All right, so we're back at the gravel pit. All right. Which time did you go?
That's right.
Okay.
Demo, hauling. Silver up. I've got work.
Let's practice medicine.
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
How for Beatus? This will be my base, and I will name it New Scotland! And New Scotland shall be invincible.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Deus exploded. Like in that movie, Deus exploded. Scotland!
Oh.
Let them have A. A isn't New Scotland. Deus, I'll fucking kill you. They have a New Scotland, it's called Nova Scotia. Is that what Nova Scotia means? It's Canadian for New Scotland. No, Scotland! That was a sensible and smart idea with no downsides. You're welcome. They'll be mean to you, and that's not allowed.
Yeah, that's not nice.
Scotland! We will hold this land of New Scotland together!
Alert. The control point is being contested. Alert. The control point is being captured. Alert.
I don't even know you! Spooky, spooky Christmas. Spooky, spooky fucking Christmas. Scotland! Scotland!
You good? You alright?
I don't know if I am okay. I probably should have been stopped. They can have A, but they can never take our freedom! This is a poorly thought out idea. I've forgotten how to jump.
Yeah, I don't know how to jump.
Scotland! Who is that? Restless Roots. What own welcome. Welcome to peak 2004. My brain keeps thinking that you're taking like TikTok videos because you've got the thing up.
Oh.
Welcome to New Scotland.
Has Fortnite content?
Little bit, yeah, a little bit. In fairness, the amount of times I've screamed, "My name is Bob, and I am your new god." So, Restless Roots, how was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me your tales, friend. I hope you're doing splendid. Oh. Yep, that's a tactical-sized uh-oh.
And armor shooting.
Yeah. Caffeine crashed. Okay.
Yeah, it's not very safe.
Restless Roots got one of the new ghosts in Phasmo. It's tricky, but it sounds like better players can lure it out. Disconnected from server.
Okay. Is that a...
Well, so I'm going to make one more suggestion before we're done with the TF2 section. So, Caffeine, if you could pick a man versus machine map.
I have to...
Because we'll have to Faffermancy, and I mean, I'll probably have to close and bring it up as well. But that's a like wave-based everyone together. Because as much as I want to play more of this, TF2 is proving wildly unstable. And that's okay. Yeah, well, it was one of the Man vs. Machine is 6-player, but if you set the server to loads of people, doesn't it say, like, well, you're not supposed to do this, but you can have as many as you want? Well, okay, then let's find out together. Okay, it just gives a warning saying the server may be unstable. And there we go. Hey, Hawks. Thank you for coming and diving in. I hope you had fun. Fuckity bye. It was good to murder and be murdered with the homies, to yell piss throwing and whatnot. And yeah, like, I'd rather us try to make something unstable where we're all together. Okay. And same details as before, Caffeine? But honestly, like, I'm having a ton of fun playing with you all. I wish it were more stable. I really do. It should be, yeah.
Like, what I mean is in the same mode selection? What are we doing?
Yeah. Okay.
This TF2 server isn't a good place for horses.
It's it's not. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Hello.
Many people think that if you gave a T-Rex advanced weaponry that they would prefer a minigun, but the truth is that they prefer small arms.
Says it's full.
Well, we'll sort that in a second. So, Ehrman, thank you for the 500. And Joe Cat, thank you for the 500. People! What the fuck? Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. Greetings, Watto and welcome. Come on in. I'm actually going to, I'm going to back on out because that is a lot of folks to say hello to. Oh, don't black this last server. Joe, how are you? Hello, hello. Watto and welcome. I put on some smooth jams. Oh, wrong smooth jams. There we go. Holy crap! That is a raid the size of a small island. Watto and welcome, friends. All right. So those of you who just joined us, Watto and welcome. Managed to discombobulate. I'm Will. I am joined by Little Fire. We are celebrating the yearly holiday of Orange Boxing Day. Orange box themed goodness. And
the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, our 4 reptilian heroes,
you lot are
have
bringing
overcome
a lot
the
of
Arc Villain
chaos
Shredder.
all at once. Yeah, Joe, how was your stream? What were you up to? If you have to drop off this horde and then run, I completely understand. We're currently doing battle with TF2 servers and whatnot, but we managed to play for like what, a good like hour and change?
That's what you would call it, yeah.
A good half an hour and change. So Joe was off to make pancakes. Okay. To all of you throwing through follows and yeeting gift subs and whatnot, congratulations, you have discombobulated me. I have lost track of where we are and what is happening, but thank you. All right, so introductions first. Hi, I'm Will. I've worked in video games for a squillion years, and I do this for a living. Hello. I've been lucky enough to know Joe for like a million squillion years. And we actually got to catch up with him at PAX, which was real cool. God, that's a lot of follows.
I think you might have to use Switch to something else.
Yes.
Because it's only max of 6 players.
And now that we have 200 folks,
The Teenage
I
Mutant
think
Ninja
servers
Turtle,
might be a
our
little
4 reptilian heroes,
more of a
have
challenge.
overcome the Arc Villain Shredder.
But, like, this was always going to be a 2-stage day. Yeah. So yeah, friends, coming in. Oh, that's a lot of you all at once. Hello. Holy crud. To those of you who have thrown in gifted subs, follows, etc., I will be thanking everybody in the credits at the end of the show. So if I haven't said a personal thank you, you will get one. Okay. Alright, everybody's saying a lot of things all at once. We're going to be bringing the TF2 parts to a close. I was just going to jump into, like, start of Half-Life and just have a natter and a fuck around. But yes, everything is all happening very much at once. So, sorry, like I said, I thought today was going to be very quiet. I thought it was just going to be like Longship and Friends for a spot of TF2. The servers are being grumpy.
What did one TF2 cosmetic say to the other? You go on ahead.
No, Harriman, thank you. Oh my god. Okay, this has all gotten very, very intense very, very quickly. So, what do you need to know? Well, every year I do a little Orange Boxing Day event, predominantly because even before I started streaming, I would always play Half-Life stuff around the holidays, and I think there's still a lot to it. We had a very, very large talk earlier on today. We were predominantly talking about Atomic Heart and how it emulates a lot of better games, but ultimately misses all of the subtleties that make its inspirations really good, you know? And one of the things I was talking about is how, you know, Half-Life 1 and 2 do such a good job early on of showing you what's going to be happening and preparing you for the experience. And Atomic Heart, you go through this, like, isn't the Soviet machine awesome? Like, World's Fair, but it's, okay. Like a World's Fair, but it's all like, you know, the CCCP machine. But all of that, like, early stuff where you're, like, on this, like, island in the sky ultimately goes into, really nothing. Sorry. Ultimately, it doesn't say or do anything, and all of the intro to that game doesn't go anywhere that you'll be playing, as opposed to, like, Half-Life 1's brilliance, where it literally drives you on a train through the entirety of the world that you're going to be experiencing. So, yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. So yeah, it's always very difficult when you're trying to run a stream and also do battle with technical elements and everything. So please forgive me if I seem a little scrambled. But basically what we're going to be doing is continuing to play some Half-Life stuff, talk about it. We can talk about TF2 and its impact. How TF2 basically set up the framework for what would become like the big multiplayer game. You know, the hero shooter genre wouldn't exist in the state that it does without TF2. And TF2's marketing was some of the best. Now, admittedly, they already had a game that was doing well, and the amount of time between the meet the videos was fucking intense. But yeah. So anyway, Little Fire will return, and yeah. Let me sorry, friends. Bear with me just a second. hello. Sorry about that, friends. I could not continue without a cuppa. Okay. So yeah, the BRB needs tea. The tea acquisition part was vital. I'm just sorry to everybody who came in all at once. But yes, to Nesselheim, tea is vital. I'm one of those individuals where coffee is needed to function. Tea is a luxury, an enjoyment. And we've been getting very much into tea in the household. So for those of you who did stick around, thank you very much for waiting. I'm actually kind of in two minds as to... I'm actually in two minds as to what we should dive into next. Because I did download Half-Life 2 with the intent of that being our next run, but I feel like I keep talking about Half-Life 1 more than anything else, so I wonder if that's the trundle we're on, you know? I don't know. Orange Boxing Day is... It's an event, right? But it's something that I've been doing in the past for quite some time, and its big reason is because it reminds me of how fucking good so many of these classic little setups were. It's still wild to me. It's still wild to me that the Orange Box was one product that you could buy in stores for how much game is in it, and it's still wild how many of the things that those games did we still learn from, and that games that release today fail at. Like, people still talk about the always be learning philosophy that Portal kind of put forward. And Fanciest, I'm not sure what you're talking about. Fanciest, I think it is just a case of old game, new hardware. Apparently the feature for just like hosting your own game on the quick is something that was only added very, very recently. In like the last like half a year or so. So, I also think a large proportion of the individuals that are very, very much into TF2 these days have their established communities, their established matches. You know, one of the things that original Team Fortress solidified in me was this idea of like server community. And Quasi, a happy Orange Boxing Day to you. By which I mean that like, you would spend afternoons like today bouncing out of servers, trying to find folks, trying to find a place that was fun but not toxic and things like that. And eventually you would find a selection of little servers and whatnot, and those would become kind of your community of sorts. Some sites would have a website or a forum or what have you. Some would have weird little quirks or systems, but sometimes it would just be a server on a list of like hostables, and there'd just be one particular one that was always, you know, kind of active, kind of fun. So Bacon, I mean, it's more about having the hardware and having the server space to do it, you know. One of the reasons why we don't do Sven co-op more is because it's such a pain in the ass to get working that you need a dedicated host. And, I mean, this is one of the few things where the old Source Engine games and I guess Steam as a whole is kind of showing its age, you know? So it's not impossible. And I'm sorry it was so brief to those of you who did download and get stuck in. I really appreciate it. I really do. Okay. But yeah, let's see if we can get all this together and going. Half-Life 1, Half-Life 2, Black Mesa, Alex. Yeah. I mean, I don't have Half-Life Alex ready to go to play through the no VR mod. We had a little run around of that, what was it, last year, year before? And at this point, I probably need to start from the beginning. So, the early sections... Half-Life Alex has incredible writing, incredible world-building stuff. But it's designed for VR. Its difficulty is based around the idea that you can panic, that you have to physically search and scramble for things. So there's quite a few sections that are very intense in Half-Life Alyx that don't quite hit when you're playing it as an FPS game. I didn't make it to We Need to Talk About Jeff, but I do imagine that that's not going to be as intense when you're not physically having to look around corners and shit. Yeah, and Bacon, I do my best, but at the same point as the TF2 stuff is falling apart and the nearly 600 person raid comes in, you know, you can have that dab on layaway. Oh, okay. But now I've got a cup of tea, and I'm taking a moment to breathe. Okay. But no, like, trying to organize group community days is always tricky, and when the servers no play nicey and people are having a bad time and everything's happening all at once, it is tricky. God, yeah, Fred, imagine breathing. Imagine breathing. Yeah. This time next week, I have to do some fucking squats. Legs gonna be strong as hell. Though, it would be interesting to see it would be interesting to see Valve return to quite a few of these old titles and give them just a little bit more of a shine and a polish. There's quite a few of them that would definitely... But then again, if we're doing that, if we're putting the hand wavium over titles that I wish would go back and do some stuff, it would definitely be Sniper Elite 3. God, I wish the multiplayer for that was still stable. Like a Half-Life remastered? Oh, I don't know, Jeffrey. That sounds like a stupid plan for idiot babies. Who'd remake the original Half-Life? Bunch of nerds. Ah. Maybe Black Mesa? That was a joke. Haha. Fat chance. Okay. Power of tea compels me. Anyway, so to those of you who came over from Joe Cat's raid and are still here, hecking thank you. I guess I'm kind of just unhecking my noggin a little bit with a cup of tea. And now I'm just basically trying to decide like what we're going to roll into after this. I guess the choices are just classic Half-Life or classic Half-Life 2. Over the years, I've done streams of all the different like add-on packs, some of the major mods, like we've done, was it like Pokey 464 and what have you. I've done They Hunger. And They Hunger is a fascinating one because it came from a time before zombie games were what they became. And it's more of an emulation of the original Night of the Living Dead, but with like an old-timey spin. And we played that one with Sven co-op, which if you don't know is just free Half-Life co-op. Like, it's kind of wild how much game is available in that regard. Sorry, Orzine says, I have an excellent idea that isn't terrible at all. Gmod horror maps. No. Everyone's patience was very much frayed with jumping in and out of servers and trying to get everything to work. You want to do that in Gmod? I'm good. I am good. It's the gift that keeps on giving. I'm also starting to realize just how many titles on my wish list are like sub $2. Yeah. And the thing is like, it's somewhat hypocritical of me to sit here and ask that these old multiplayer titles remain the same and they always be available, and then also not, they have the audacity to not have the support and functionality that we need. I will say though, having watched Little Fire try and do battle with the server list on the Steam Deck, with TF2 being one of their headlining titles, you'd think it would be a little easier. But, I don't know. That's a story for another time. Some $2 is my rap name, and it's a good one. I don't currently have... I forget how big Black Mesa is to install these days. Oh god, yeah, that's going to take half an hour. But, I mean, we've already done a full playthrough of Black Mesa. I could talk about that one for fucking years. Like, how you can take a classic title, remake it in a way that it is the same game, but it is absolutely not the same game. I mean, Penguin, I believe you're the only person with a strong opinion one way or t'other, so I'm more than happy to do a round of Wake Up, Mr. Freeman. But what I will say... Hang on. Half-Life Alyx is $18 right now. I don't know if it's going to get cheaper. You can play it with an FPS mod. It's quite intense, like, hardware-wise. Hey, and Orzine, and also Bacon, like, if you want to experiment with a server that we can utilize for some cool adventures, you know, for future mischief and whatnot, then that would be great. Because the other thing being is that usually with the Half-Life nonsense, once you find the server, you just favorite it, and then jobs are good, and it's just immediately there. We didn't have that. But honestly, I didn't know... I thought no one would want to join in for TF2, which was my thinking. There was going to be like 4 of us kind of running into each other and being like, wow, this sure is not a lot. Okay, so we can do a little bit of Wake Up, Mr. Freeman. Do some Half-Life 2 sounds bloody marvellous. I just have to remember to take breaks, because while the beginning is very, very good, let me tell you. Ah, there we go. I'm just doing a little bit of Fafamancy. Okay, sorry, I'm just quickly checking Half-Life 2 workshop just for some quality of life stuff. Predominantly the no more tinnitus. Because, the amount of explosions and nonsense. I think we're looking good. All right. Yeah, Orzine. I've been trying to trace where we started adding the tinnitus effect to video games, and honestly, I think it's another post Saving Private Ryan. Like, to my knowledge, the COD post TF2, lol. The COD series was the first to start adding that, like, Saving Private Ryan style tinnitus, and I know a lot of modern films started adding that effect and the character kind of coming to, which it definitely got emulated from there. And honestly, I'm fine. We don't need that. Like, the tinnitus noise is just painful. And if you already have tinnitus, it's worse. And the thing is, you can just cut the audio and do a fade in. You don't also need to add the high-pitched wee. Alright. That's wee. Okay. So we're going to run around the beginning of Half-Life 2 for a bit. Let's get that started while I'm nattering about other stuff. Because I realised I was just about to start talking about, you know... excuse you. I realised I was just going to start talking about, like, tinnitus effects in games and things like that. And, you know... the level of accessibility stuff that we talk about and the stuff we should talk about more, you know? Now, last year, we made a point of playing Welcome to Ravenholm for Orange Boxing Day. We're just going to be going from the start. Okay, advanced. Everything should be high and on. Motion blur disabled. We love to see it. Windows Aero extensions. I don't think we need that. Okay. We've got the audio cranked as high as it will go. Okay. There we go. Wheeler, have you played this game before? Are you sure you have? Jeffrey says, I can't remember if I ever finished episodes 1 or 2. Well, so episode 1 you would remember for, oh goody, another elevator that takes ages to get here. Episode 2 ended on a massive cliffhanger. And then Half-Life Alyx while essentially kind of a sub-story, reconnects at the end of Half-Life Episode 2 to Episode 2. Wheeler said, first time I finished Episode 2, I carried that stupid gnome everywhere. Oh, good old Gnome Chomsky. He's in space now. And please let me know how the audio levels are. Okay. Yeah, no, he was brought on over from Left 4 Dead. It was predominantly because, like, Half-Life had their fancy physics engine, and the idea of physically taking the gnome through it all was a very big deal. Kind of became a whole thing. Okay. But he is responsible for you getting the sample that causes the resonance cascade, and then watches you go through it, and it's like, huh, all right, I'm taking you. You're mine now. He does the same thing with, what's his face? Shepard from... God, why do I want to say Red Faction? It's not Red Faction. It's Opposing Forces. God, it took me a while to think about that. Yeah, thank you, Deus. The IRS. Thank you, Fred. And the whole thing of Half-Life Alyx is just how scary the G-Man is. But what I find fascinating about this is that he didn't stop, what was it, the 7-minute war. Simple Chaos says they once saw someone say G-Man is a human for a different definition of human, which feels accurate.
Finest remaining urban
Yeah.
centers. I thought so much of City 17 that I elected to establish my administration here, in the citadel so thoughtfully provided by our benefactors. I've been proud to call City 17 my home. And so, whether you are here to stay or
So yeah,
passing...
we're seeing the Vortigons already.
Welcome to City
Being kind of bullied by
safer here.
just about everyone. Ah. Haha, my bones! G-Man is very much the thematic mirror to Breen in the scene, where whether he is or is not in the story going forward, Val only knows. Yeah, Breen being this, like, ever-present, you know, don't worry, our alien benefactors
Welcome to City 17.
are perfect and wonderful
You
with
have
no
chosen
flaws.
or been chosen to relocate to one of our
you the
finest
only ones
remaining
on that
urban
train?
centers. I thought so much of City 17 that I elected to establish
The fact that Breen's
my
message is a
administration
big old
here
looping one.
in the citadel
God.
so thoughtfully provided by our benefactors. I've been
Oh,
proud
can't
to
go back.
call City 17 my home. And so, whether you are here to stay or
Remember,
passing
don't drink the
through on
water.
your way to
And also that for Gordon, it's only been minutes
City 17.
since Half-Life 2.
It's safer here.
Since Half-Life 1. But yeah, just G-Man's whole thing implies a lot of stuff. Like, that he knew how the Resonance Cascade would shake out. He also knew how humanity would get fucking wrecked by the Combine.
Welcome. Welcome
Yes.
to City 17. You have chosen or been chosen to relocate to one of our
Man,
finest
Deus, you
remaining
make me want to
urban
rewatch The
centers.
Fringe.
I thought so much of City 17 that I elected to establish my administration here, in the citadel so thoughtfully provided by our benefactors. I've been proud to call City 17 my home.
God.
And so, whether you are here to stay or passing through on your way to Viking, welcome to City 17.
Yeah, this bit right here where you're selected for random inspection. I don't know about you all when you played this the first time, but I spent so much time just looking around in the details. Now here we kind of have the pre-teleport.
I got a standard relocation coupon just like everybody else.
Yep. Sorry, I wanted to say so much stuff all at once. I love talking about this. So yes, G-Man operates on behalf of massive forces that we know nothing about. And he nudges things left and right as it's seen fit. And it's interesting that he considers us basically a useful asset. Places us in some kind of storage or stasis. Or perhaps better to think of G-Man's weird little train thing is kind of in and out of time. Okay, to everybody watching, does anyone mind discussions of Half-Life Alyx? Because I kind of want to talk about it, but I'll dance around it if you'll want to avoid spoilers. God, yeah, you come on in here for the fucking...
About that beer I owed you. It's me, Gordon, Barney from Black Mesa. Hey, sorry for the scare. I had to put on a show for the cameras.
Okay, if you do mind spoilers for Half-Life Alyx, say so now, or once Barney gets us out of here, forever hold your peace.
I've been working undercover with civil protection. I can't take too long or they'll get suspicious. I'm way behind on my beating quota.
Yes, Barney, what is it? I'm in the middle of a critical test.
Sorry, Doc, but Look who's here.
Great Scott! Gordon Freeman! I expected more warning.
Yeah, you
Everyone
and me
does.
both, Doc. He was about to board the express to Nova Prospect.
Well, Barney, what do you intend?
I'm thinking.
Alex is around here somewhere. She would have a better idea how to get him here.
You could dance if
As
you
long
want
as he
to.
stays
You
away
can
from
leave Half-Life
checkpoints,
behind.
we should be okay.
Because if your Half-Life
Listen, I gotta
don't
go,
dance,
Doc. We're
and if
taking
you
enough
don't
chances as
dance,
it
then
is.
it's no spoils of mine.
And, Gordon,
Till I'm not musically gifted.
good to see you.
Okay, Gordon. You're gonna have to make your own way to Dr. Kleiner's lab. Oh, man, that's what I was afraid of. Get in here, Gordon, before you blow my cover. Pile up some stuff to get through that window and keep going till you're in the plaza. I'll meet up with you later.
Max Caulfield is stuck fighting the Combine using a photo time travel powers. Let's play some Half-Life is Strange 2.
God. Akari, thank you for the 200. Yeah, time for Valve to show off their fucking tech. No, seriously, Akari, thank you. Alright, no one has said no, so I'm talking about Half-Life Alyx. So, in Half-Life Alyx, the entirety of the setup is they think they're going to go rescue Gordon Freeman. The Combine have something held, something powerful, and Alyx and the rest of the Resistance are convinced it is Gordon. It's not. Somehow, the Combine managed to trap the very G-Man himself in some kind of, like, temporal anomaly or otherwise. And so that's who Alyx rescues. What that results in is at the end of Half-Life Alyx, you return to the ending of Half-Life Episode 2, but the events are changed. Alex's dad is saved, but Alyx is nowhere to be seen. Gordon gets them both free and releases hell. The last moment in Half-Life Alyx is you pick up the iconic crowbar, which, as a fuck you, very powerful, because there still hasn't been anything to continue. And Deus, while I believe there is a Half-Life through campaign multiplayer, I think we still need servers and hosting in the ilk. Exactly, Orzine, at the end of Half-Life Alyx, her current status is hired. In exchange for saving her dad, she works for the G-Man. This is a fascinating little bit of user choice. He says pick up that can, you can throw it away, he beats you, or you can do as you're told, because you're trying to go undercover. Can't wait till you guys go. G-Man reset his Wi-Fi hotspot.
Let us consider the fact that for the first time ever, as a species, immortality is in our reach.
We can't be seen
This simple fact has far-reaching implications. It requires radical rethinking
Yeah, I'll take out the can and throw it.
of our genetic imperatives. It also requires planning and forethought that run in direct opposition to our neural precepts. I find it helpful at times like these.
Aw, he didn't care enough.
That our true enemy
I'm gonna go buzz the can at him and then run for it. But yeah, so that's where kind of like the Half-Life story ends, and I think that's really fucking cool. And I really hope that it means we've got some more.
and started at the shadow, leapt upon the cavern's walls. But inseparable from instinct is its dark twin, superstition.
And here we are.
Instinct is inextricably bound to unreasoning impulses, and today we clearly see its true nature. Instinct has just become aware of its irrelevance. And like a cornered beast, it will not go down without a bloody
Terminal
fight.
Hotel.
Instinct would inflict a fatal injury on our species. Instinct creates its
Oh yeah,
own oppressors
eat shit, biotech
and bids us
fascists.
rise
Well,
up
and also,
against
they're going to such great lengths to make sure that wherever you are, Breen is telling you about how bad things were and how good they are now.
Covertly compels us away from change and progress. Instinct, therefore, must be explored.
And yeah, like, we can see the signs of what's happening all around us. Again, Half-Life 2 draws such visual inspiration from so many places as to become unique. The bioorganic striders, these kinds of, like, I don't even know what you call these, kind of like plated, almost World War II attack vehicles. Oh, my face. With one of the other interesting things about this being that, you know, it takes huge inspiration from Brazil, another kind of very evident fascist, anti-fascist movie. A person's life is ruined due to a typo. God. I actually played this for the first time. God. Was it at Christmas? Anyway, sorry, I'm trying not to get lost in the paint of memories. It's interesting because sometimes when you play older games, they feel a lot smaller when you return, but this one, it really still feels like you could just walk out to any point in this city. What are we talking about? Oh, yes! So, G-Man and the Ilk. Like, it's this interesting thing here that whatever is happening, we're not even a big part of it. G-Man's employers, whoever they might be, you know, they have an interest in the Combines failing, but they don't seem to have an interest in humanity's success, or even survival. Oh, shit, and jumping back, Deus, that's what I wanted to say. One of the other things that makes Half-Life Alyx so good is the iconic moment where you're trying to come back to your apartment, Combine forces are everywhere, and you get stopped in an elevator, and they're like, put your hands up, and you can. But if you then flip them the bird, which you could do, they react. And it was not only a really cool moment, but a great selling point for Valve's like hand control stuff, which was really cool. Oh god.
Oh, I thought you were a cop.
He's one of us.
Look at him down there.
I told you they'd be coming for us next.
Just this once, I hope you're wrong.
I can't take it anymore.
It's gonna be okay.
What are we going to do?
We'll think of something.
Just put all the cables out of tellies. A little bit of civil disobedience for the evening.
Don't worry.
Please.
It's all right.
And we don't even have a flashlight yet, so. Yeah, Brazil does a lot of things. It is a dialogue on bloated bureaucracy. It talks about so much.
There's no time to lose.
The surrealism of fascism, how it makes monsters of normal people. My friend used to say that one of the worst things about Brazil is how they turn Michael Palin into
Get in here, quick! Keep moving, head for the roof!
Into a lunatic. But I think that's actually one of the most powerful choices they made. They could have picked anybody to be the torturer in Brazil. They picked Michael Palin, one of the OG Monty Python crew, and a genuinely sweet bloke. Hang on. Okay, I'm going! Excuse me. So they caught me right off guard. Of course, now the game's loud as all hell. But yeah, so the torturers in Brazil, torturing people for civil disobedience in the ilk, they wear these horrifying, like, man-baby masks with these, like, squished-up faces. Looks real, Pink Floyd, for lack of a better term. Ah, cool.
Over here! Ha, no, you don't. Dr. Freeman, I presume.
Still a great line.
I'd better hurry.
And just, friends, that facial animation is 20 years old.
Get in their way.
Still slaps.
Dr. Kleiner said you'd be coming this way. I don't think it occurred to him that you might not have a map.
Do you mind me saying, what if Gordon is friendlier and knows more about G-Man than the player? But I do like Gordon just being a force of chaos. I prefer the source of chaos, you know? The right man in the wrong place can make all the difference. I like the idea that Gordon's just a fucking mess of a lunatic.
Dr. Breen. Through here.
Whether it be Gordon's tenacity or just pure chaos.
This day in particular. We've been helping people escape the city on foot. It's a dangerous route to my father's lab, through the old canals. Today, we're finally on the verge of having a better way. Here, let me buy you a drink.
Dr. Breen's private reserve. It's water and bad. Okay. My brain is careening over like 50 different directions, so I apologize. The 2 points I'd like to make is, one, I do like the idea, again, of Gordon just being a person who's that much of a fucking lunatic as to change the course of intergalactic history. But the other thing I like about it is that Gordon's just a person, right? He happened to be wearing his HEV suit when things popped off. He was close enough at the resonance cascade to be blinked around the universe without actually being, you know, exposed to the explosions and chaos. Like, he's pulled out of the Earth during everything and then dropped back in during the resonance cascade. But the thing I love about this most, and the thing that Half-Life 2 does, which I haven't seen another game do it as well, is that you have become the mythical figure. When you start playing Half-Life 1, you are a bloke going to work. You are an MIT graduate with more than a weird like of guns. You're a bit of a knob end, but you're doing all right. By the time you step into Half-Life 2, you've been... The mythology around you has spread far and wide. You are the free man. You know, the iconic little lambda symbol that you just used to spray paint everywhere because it was a feature in-game is now a symbol you look for. Kakashi likes that Gordon got combat training because of an error on his form.
Oh, and by
yeah.
the way, nice to finally meet you.
Oh, and apparently that was the last lambda cache in Half-Life 2 I had to find. Jesus. Did you get an email from Twitch? JoeCat brought in a 500-person raid whilst we were trying to deal with a lot of things all at once, so I had a bit of a meltdown. But, there's still tons of people just chilling and illing. We're fucking about with Half-Life 2, because TF2 was proving to be too much of a problem. But... doing really well. Nick, can thank you again. Noel was saying earlier that the Yuletime log was your idea for the Killing Stone. Spoiler. Wish this the Killing Stone.
Where did she get to? Lamar?
And a happy Orange Boxing Day to you.
Everything all right, Dr. Kleiner?
Oh, hello, Alex. Well, almost all right. Lamar has gotten out of her crate again. If I didn't know better, I'd suspect Barney of trapping and... My goodness. Gordon Freeman. It really is you, isn't it?
I found him wandering around outside. Bit of a troublemaker, isn't he?
We owe a great deal to Dr. Freeman.
And yes, remember the house rule. We'll never get to choose the Yule log anymore. The Adult Swim one is just available on their site. But I actually haven't seen the sequel. So yeah.
Even if trouble does tend to follow in his wake.
I have to remember that this is paced incredibly well, so I do need to remember to pause it. Because if I don't...
just installed the final piece for our resurrected teleport.
I can't take any credit for the breakthrough, Doctor.
Nonsense. Your talents surpass your loveliness.
Let's just see if this thing works, okay?
Well, is he here?
Buddy!
Man, Gordon, you stirred up the hive. We can't keep him here long, Doc. It'll jeopardize everything we've worked for.
Don't worry. He's coming with me.
That's right, Barney. This is a red letter day. We'll inaugurate the new teleport with a double transmission.
You mean it's working? For real this time? Because I still have nightmares about that cat.
No. There's nothing to be nervous about.
What cat?
We've made major strides since then. Major strides.
What cat?
Doc?
It's also worth noting, they got the good three-person dialogue banter with sarcasm down pat. Even though this was, light years before the MCU. It's so strange. It's so strange.
Since he's not taking the streets, you might as well get him out of his civvies.
What? Oh dear, you're right. I almost forgot. Barney, I'll give you the honor.
I've got to get back on my shift, but okay. Here we go. Ah! Damn it, get it off me!
Lamar, there you are.
I thought you got rid of that pest.
Certainly not. Never fear, Gordon. She's debeaked and completely harmless. The worst she might do is attempt to couple with your head. Fruitlessly.
Get that thing away from me!
Yeah, my pet. Hop up. No, not up there. No. Careful, Lamar. Those are quite fragile.
Nope.
Oh, fie. It'll be another week before I can coax her out of there.
Yeah.
I know I'm supposed to be paying attention to what's going on here, but I can't help but feck with all the little tiny stuff. Alright, here it is.
Well, Gordon,
The
ahead.
HEV Mark IV.
Get into your suit now.
For use in hazardous environment conditions. Just realised the insanity of having a pet bioweapon. I mean, it's a good reminder that this guy is a genius and also a bit of a lunatic.
Suit still fits you like a glove. At least the glove parts do. I've made a few modifications, but I'll just acquaint you with the essentials. Now let's see. The Mark V hazardous environment suit has been redesigned for comfort and utility. Oh dear.
Doc, we don't have time for this. At least get that suit juiced up, Gordon.
Good idea. There's a charger on the wall.
Ah yes, the old...
I've modified your suit to draw power from Combine energy outlets, which are plentiful wherever they patrol.
Meanwhile, let's get this show on the road.
There's the team. I do like that he scratched out Dr. Breen. That will always make me smile. Oh yeah, and there's his old clipping from Popular Scientist Weekly.
Well, come on. Dr. Kleiner's waiting.
Gordon, why don't you position yourself near the panel over there and wait for my word?
Also, notice how good the tutorialization is in this.
Yes, bit of a holdup on this end.
Especially
You'll
for
never guess who found his way
this
into
title
our
was probably most people's first encounter with like physics in games.
Indeed it is, and it's our intention to send him packing straight away in the company of your lovely daughter.
Are you ready for us, Dad?
Good old coffee base.
Then let's do it.
It's no broccoli base, but no, you know what? Coffee base was always superior.
Base and LT orbifold, Hilbert inclusive. Conditions could hardly be more ideal.
That's what you said last time.
Hey, yeah, about that cat.
Initializing in 3, 2, 1. No fiddlesticks. What now? Excellent.
You gonna let Gordon throw the switch?
Gordon, go right ahead.
Gordon is very good at throwing switches.
Very good.
Last time he threw one switch, it doomed the world.
Venting. Now.
I can't look.
Okay.
Well, did it work?
See for yourself.
Hey, Doc.
Thank goodness.
Like the video screen stuff, how this is all working, I love it. This is actually playing out somewhere else in the map as well. This isn't a pre-recorded video.
Right you are. Speak to you again.
Which again, I know I talk about Project Silverfish a lot. I probably should have mentioned it when Joe Cat and Squad came in, but the fact that Project Silverfish can just have video files and play them within the environment without tanking the game is still... It breaks my little brain. Or when we did WizMud, and we could just plug in a YouTube video.
I can see your MIT education really pays for itself.
All right, Barney. Your turn.
Gee, thanks.
Gordon, as soon as you're in position, we'll send you to Eli's.
I really hope, Fred, I really hope they call the next one Half-Life 4. What if you could fit a teleporter into a gun? Nah, that'd be insane. Crazy as like, I don't know, combustible lemons.
Excellent. Initializing in 3, 2, 1. Barney, if you'd be so kind.
Good luck out there, Gordon.
Yes, indeed. We're ready to project you, Gordon. Bon voyage, and best of luck in your future endeavors. Final sequence.
Half-Life Chapter 2, Part 2.
What is it? It's your pet, the freaking head hopper. Lamar, Kelly, no!
There he is. It's Lamar with him. Forget about that thing.
He's coming through, Dad.
What's going on, Judith?
I'm not sure. It seems to be some kind of interference.
Gordon, stay put. We'll get you out of there.
Something is wrong.
Half-Life 1.5, you know, half of 3.
Fuck you, Breen! And Bacon, thank you for the bits. Half-lifeier and lifeier.
Don't worry, Gordon.
Half all of life.
I'm all but certain it was Gordon Freeman.
Oh.
He didn't come through.
Where is he?
Behind you. Shut it down. Shut it down.
Gordon, you must get out of here. Run! Get down out of sight. I'll come find you.
Okay. Yeah, now we've got shift, now we've got sprint, and we're about to get... Fuck you guys. The bestest toy in the whole fucking game. Oh. Forgot the doors just open. Me trying to do fancy physics shit. Yeah, the way he... Because, like, whatever the resistance consists of has deified Gordon so much that even Breen freaks out, but Gordon's just a bloke.
Hey, Gordon! The Citadel's on full alert. I've never seen it lit up like that. Get out of City 17 as fast as you can, Gordon. Take the old canals, right?
Full life
Eli's lab.
consequences.
It's a dangerous route, but there's a whole network
Two
of
Half-Two
refugees,
Life.
and they'll help you if
Half-Life
they can.
3.
I'd come with you, but I gotta look after Dr. Kleiner. Oh, and before I forget, I think you dropped this back in Black Mesa. Good luck out there, buddy. You're gonna need it.
I got power armor and a crowbar. Let's fucking go. Half-Life 28 years later. I will say, the opening to Half-Life Alyx is also fucking brilliant. Because you're looking out as everything is happening in the distance. Yeah, get fucked. You're looking out across the city as everything is happening until you realize you can just move your head. And you're not looking at a cutscene at all, you're just looking out of your window. Oh yeah, you can't murder them yet. Look, Vershi, joking aside, oh fuck. I got extremely lucky. My buddy Sam lent me a headset to let me play through Half-Life Alyx properly, and it was fucking good. And like, it didn't give me motion sickness, but I know it has given some folks. I got really, really lucky. You know, playing through it and getting to playing through it with everybody was really good. And there were quite a few moments in that are some of the best I've had. You know, me and McElray did a video on the...
Stop! We didn't do anything!
It's after the gun.
You now. You'd better run. There's nothing else you can do here.
Yeah, that guy just takes his own pants off. But yeah, so like, I got to play, we used to talk about Jeff, and I got to play it in VR, and boy howdy.
8-unit down at station, lock 9. Unidentified person of interest. With local
But like, story-wise, I still recommend... That wasn't fair. But you know, I still recommend giving Half-Life Alyx a play, even if you just play the FPS version, because the writing is superb. Getting to go back to City 17 was wonderful. Yeah, you better run. I'd also... I kind of wish they'd done a version... I kind of wish they'd also done a version of the Counter-Strike for Half-Life mod for this. Kind of really enjoyed that. Anyway, what the fuck was I talking about? You know me, the non-chatty chappy that I am. Yeah, the real challenge of playing this for you all is trying to remember what the fuck I'm talking about whilst playing this. Like, yeah, you better run.
Attention protection. Status program within community. Isolate. Inquire.
So I exploded those. Come through here. Around this way. Oh, fuck's sake. I totally knew what I was doing. I was just making sure you were paying attention. But yeah.
Isolate. Inquire.
Oh! I haven't actually found all of the lambda crates. It's just keeping track of the ones I am finding. Because there's a lot of things that we now do in games a lot better than we did back here. Nice try. I've been paying attention. Like, how we handle firearms in games is definitely something we've gotten much, much better at. How many times have I played Half-Life 2 at this point? God. Clank, like, start to finish, it's got to be double digits, right? Because like I said, before I was streaming, I did this as a yearly thing. Some years it would be Half-Life 1, others Half-Life 2. Sometimes I'd flip between them, or I'd see if I could find like a really interesting total conversion mod I could get obsessed with. To swim in the gross water. Because yeah, like sometimes I'd find like a little mod to mix it up and things like that. Sadly, I don't think anyone's done a realistic mod for Half-Life guns. For Half-Life 2. There's a few for Half-Life 1, but sadly, not for these. Okay. Can Will hold a thought in his insignificant, ever-diminishing brain while chatting with everybody else?
Good God. Guess those sirens are for you, huh? Good thing you found us. You're not the first to come through here by...
This is the Freeman. The Combine's reckoning has come.
Look, we're just a lookout for the Underground Railroad. Main station's right around the corner. They'll get you started on the right foot. Meanwhile, let my Vortigaunt friend here give you a jolt to get you going.
Give me the old juice.
Be careful now. We really can't afford to get noticed. Civil protection catches you down here, it's bad news for the whole railroad.
We serve the same mystery.
Unrest procedures coded now.
Hit the road, Jack.
I'm going.
Classified. Pressure. Full.
There you go, that's the mod that everybody wants. Green is just replaced with the opening to Skyrim. Oh, that one was load bearing. Don't even worry about it. But yeah, it's like the Combine... Ah, there we go. Hi, Craw. The Combine at this point have weaponized or utilized pretty much every alien they got going around. A large number of the aliens from Half-Life 1 aren't in 2 because they were never supposed to be. I think the barnacles, I think, are a... You know what? This is exactly what happened the last time I tried to play Half-Life 2 Fuel. I get to this point and, like, the fluidity of gameplay kicks in, and I don't want to talk. I want to sit here. And apparently get shot by that guy. I want to sit here. I want to just run around and just get stuck into the fucking game of it. It is that good. I know I'm not the only one who still thinks that. Fine. I'll use an exploding barrel to give myself a boosty. There's no way this ends badly. Now what you're going to need to do is you need to signal your suit to make a duck jump. Fucked up. There we go. I remember how to do puzzles. I can't see a pissing thing! That's what I get for fecking about. Yeah, but Shauna, what's cool about that is it's completely ready for you to do that. All right. That might be the nicest thing anyone said to me all day, Clank. How Will fights the Combine with an exasperated sigh. Some days it feels like that, I tell you. Oh yeah, no. Chaunerus, you were right. The puzzle bypass skip was going the other way. God, my brain is goo today. Sorry about that, friends. Okay. A little breather from the gunfire. I mean, there's loads of things I want to talk about. The fact that Half-Life is an action game at its core, but ends up being really good sci-fi horror. And I think it works well because, at least with the first one, when you start off, you're kind of dealing with a lot of forces that you don't understand. In this has the sequel vibe, right? You're given a gun immediately. It is action-packed, explosions, fighting your way out of City 17. The horror elements when they hit, oh boy howdy.
Over here! Keep going, friend. That station was raided, but there's others up ahead. I'm gonna stay here in case any others come through. Gotta keep the railway alive.
Oh, yeah, now it's time to do the old dive beneath the waves. Poor head crabs. Though it is worth saying again, the head crabs aren't necessarily malicious, they're just a weird little creature that have been turned into a bioweapon by the fucking Combine. Never get tired. Physics explosions for days. Physics explosions for days. One of the things I think is kind of interesting is that while it's not very good in the original game, in the original Half-Life you go up against, like, you know, the head crab queen. And not for any other reason other than, like, you were just unlucky. Nailed it! I almost got them all. Hi, my name's Will, and I'm failing at making several points all in a row. How are you? Hide here. Maybe I should look and see if there's like a combat system mod. I don't know if anybody did a more dedicated server testing. How's it going? Like, I don't think we'll be jumping back into it this evening as much as I would like. Welcome to Half-Life 2 episode Jackass. Do 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 do. Never gonna get tired of that. I actually think it's kind of sad that when you switch to the Combine military forces later on, they don't make the same, like, flatline noise. So, there's a few things to talk about here. I guess you all know him. I'm gonna say him anyway. Sorry. It's been commented that Valve only really likes making stuff when there's new technology to fuck with. You know, Half-Life Alyx was used to the full extent of... like, the HTC Vive, I believe, is what it was made for. And it wasn't bad. Half-Life had a myriad of these kind of things, like physics puzzles and stuff. Like, this broke brains at the time. I think users thought it was cool, but ultimately kind of burnt out on, you know, physics puzzles. But right here, you have to have the right number of bricks on this side of the plank to be able to run up it and jump across. Otherwise, it just flips. You can solve this any which way you like. Twas, was it a first for the Havoc engine? I mean, all I could comment was that it was very much what made this iconic. And you can see other little, like, you know, big old hints of the physics engine at play here. Half-Life Episode 1 didn't really have too much special stuff in it, to my knowledge. Episode 2... Episode 2 had some really interesting, like, crowd mechanics and systems. Which they really bring to a head. With the big final section where you're kind of basically fighting a tower defense first-person invasion. Cool. You good, buddy? No, I don't think he's okay. But we can make sure. No, Verdon, Henry's doing just fine, just fine. And if you haven't seen it, there's a great documentary about the history of Half-Life. It does skip over some things. Predominantly, it skips over where the hell they found the money to keep Half-Life 1 in production. I want to say Gaben paid for it out of pocket, because it's either that, or there was an angel investor for Valve that we know nothing about. But that's another story. Because they were originally published by Sierra. God, there is an alternate timeline where Sierra never shuttered, and it's the Sierra Online Store or something. And that's another story. A game story. Should I cancel the Here Lies Henry? He's so fucking dead. Oh. No, don't worry. It's totally fine. Wait, no, hang on. Wrong way. But yeah, so when it came time to start producing Half-Life Episode 3, they ultimately decided that they wanted to turn it into Half-Life 3, because they were doing some stuff with, like, ice tech and generation, but they couldn't make it all make sense. And so the first version of Half-Life 3 kind of stalled out. Half-Life 2 was still making money. Counter-Strike... What was it called before it was CSGO? I can't remember if it was like Counter-Strike 2. Because it was Counter-Strike, then 1.6, which was the, I believe, the in-the-box version. CS Source, yes. Source was doing okay. CSGO was still on the way. Yeah, Avenger. Because that's the thing, we can't idolize Gaben. He's just a guy. Right? He is an insanely wealthy person. But as we were saying, he does the bare minimum. He doesn't run his mouth. He's not a dick. He just kind of is. He's not trying to make all money. But yeah, so Clank, that's the thing, is whatever would be the next big breakthrough that could spawn a Half-Life 3, I don't know. Was there a Counter-Strike 2? Because here's the thing. I played the original pre-Steam mod version. And I was super into a Counter-Strike knockoff based on the Matrix.
Be glad you're not the guy they're looking for. Poor bastard doesn't stand a chance. Sounds like they're calling in every CP unit in City 17. Now they're flooding the areas up ahead with manhats. We better get going before they sweep through here. Oh shit! Too late!
Oh, these things in VR are fucking scary.
That was a close call. Thanks for your help.
CS2 and Condition 0 was the console release, right?
To keep you going, then you really gotta go.
But yeah, so like, Valve hadn't started making all of the money. Ow. These days, however, like, by the time Episode 3 had morphed into Half-Life 3, Wait, so the newest version is Counter-Strike 2. God, I'm so behind. Sorry, friends, my brain's fucking scrambled. Don't... Okay. Anyway, so my point was more that while Counter-Strike would be sold as a boxed product, its parity with the mod version is what would allow it to kind of spread worldwide. Very, very specifically in... Very, very specifically in Russia, where it did great. Back when the Russian territory was one you could... Anyway, that's another story. So yeah, around the time that Half-Life Episode 3 started morphing into Half-Life 3, Valve was making more and more money from Steam and other products. Like, you have to remember that Left 4 Dead did gangbusters, as did Portal 2. And I think Portal 2 was their... Pre-Alex was their last, like, narrative drop, right? Like, I'm not going loopy saying that. 2, God, yeah. So yeah, it would be incredibly smart of them to create a new narrative Half-Life title to go along with the GameCube. That would be extremely smart. But then the amount of money that the other Valve multiplayer titles are making comparable to what Half-Life Alyx made, like... And again, they basically had to sacrifice Campo Santo on that altar because Campo Santo are great at making story games. So far as the stories were told to me, and again, this is just rumor and hearsay, but when Campo Santo were acquired, the deal was Santo would help finish Half-Life Alyx, and then they get to make their game. We now both know that that wasn't the case. And now there is not really a Campo Santo remaining. I do agree with you, Hut, though. This is such a physics show-off. Boards breaking, and the fact that the man-hacks behave in a non-standard way, depending on where you hit him. Yeah. Yeah, rest in pepperoni, Campo Santo. Let us mourn the... Oh, Autumnir, what and welcome. Thank you for the follow. Oh, and again, if any of the Jocat squad are still here, I will be saying thank yous for all those follows at the end of stream, because so many of you threw in. And I had a little wibble. I am not immune to the wibbles. Okay, sorry. So, what would it take for Half-Life 3? Okay. Could it happen for the GameCube? Yes. Why? This is a very, very controlled and planned maneuver by Valve. Alright? And during the Half-Life documentary, they talked very, very honestly about, you know, what they wish they'd done. You know, the things they wish they'd worked on. And they have a lot of employees. So, it's not impossible to see... It's not impossible to see the GameCube launching alongside Half-Life 3. People often talk a lot about the pressure of creating something like that. Okay, firstly, fuck off. And that is valid. Didn't people think something was going to happen similar with the Steam Deck? Yes. And whether you consider to be... Fuck off. Whether you consider it hilarious or an insult is entirely up to you, but they did make a new bit of Portal nonsense, which is finding out that Cave Johnson's consciousness had been jammed into a great big head. You know, the... Ow. Yes, Aperture Science desk job. Which was rather good. But yeah, that one was very funny, and I'm glad it existed. And I'm glad it happened, but also the lack of a conclusion to Portal and Half-Life 2, which were inextricably tied at the end of Half-Life Episode 2. Sorry, excuse me. Terribly sorry. Interrupting robots. I didn't have to use the machine gun to handle that, but it's fun. Okay, fanciest penguin, have a lovely rest of your evening, sleep well, and to be continued. That, my friends, is one way to handle a problem. But yeah, I guess the only thing to note is that any Half-Life single-player games would have to be considered as either a vanity project or as a marketing tool. Now, I don't think Valve sit around cackling in in meeting rooms quite like other major publishers. You know, I think Half-Life Alyx was genuinely created with the feeling that it was going to be the new hotness for the new paradigm, right? That we were all going to start being in VR, and we were all going to be playing VR games, and it was going to be great and wonderful with no downsides, right? That isn't what happened, but it's not a terrible idea. You know, it's got great writing, it's got great mechanics. You know, it's one of those I could happily spend hours talking about it, you know? Yeah, well, and Twas like, I mean, God. Okay, let's have a quick look. So let's look at biggest game releases 2025. Okay. So what have we had? I don't want what people think are the best games. I want the biggest. Kingdom Come 2 Deliverance. Battlefield 6. Doom the Dark Ages. I guess Hades 2 is still there, you know. Like, we don't really get, air quotes, the big shooters anymore. I guess there was that Mafia, the Old Country. Deltarune did finally drop. Ugh, never mind. All right. I could waste hours trying to find a comprehensive list of the big releases, but there was a time when we were drowning in cool FPS games. That's not what happens anymore. There was a time when we were, you know, drowning in cool story games. We're drowning in cool indie games. We're drowning in cool weird games. And some great small budget stuff, but, you know. It has been rather a long time since the, you know, the world of the story shooter kind of fell on itself. It wouldn't take much for this to do something. For a Half-Life 3 to do interesting things, it would not take much. Guys, I'm trying to remember this fucking puzzle. What makes me want to do is go for a fucking Wii. God. Because you fill up the area, and that lets you get to a gap somewhere. Ugh. Oh. Nerd. Gentlemen. Now we swim down through here, follow the light, etc. No one will fund my haunted house dating simulator. Cowards! I mean, Null, every game's a dating sim if you're not a coward. Ah, yes. Talking to you, man, who's making a spooky, haunted card game. We did get a new Katamari game. But my point being is that, like, in the field of traditional FPS, gun in hand, go through place, this is no longer the norm and the standard of what we're seeing. Like, if we're being honest, we're getting a new multiplayer shooter with far more frequency than we're getting traditional, like, single-player stuff. Ah, good old Gone Home. I'm so glad that Fulbright didn't turn out to be a fucking shit heel. Man, wouldn't that have been a surprise? Oh. Gentlemen. Float in unison. Doom the Dark Ages was first person. I don't know if it had a multiplayer component, but it was at least meant to be created as a, you know, single player is standard. You know what? No, absolutely. There were so many people who worked on Gone Home that were excellent. And I wish them so much luck. Because I was pondering it, and like, maybe the reason I'm so obsessed with Project Silverfish is we haven't had a good single-player shooter in quite some time. Doom the Dark Ages is great and awesome. And I think that, like, if you need to switch your brain off for a weekend and just play some video games, honestly, you could do much worse, right? Yeah. No, Gone Home is an important one to keep bringing up. I do find it ironic that the term walking simulator, which was thrown around thanks to Dear Esther and like Gone Home and stuff like it, has now become a genre that's almost looked to. Yes, I could be playing Too Human. God. Do you know what's really standing out to me though? We've been playing so much of Silverfish and other games. The gun handling in this compared to what we've now kind of like achieved as an industry standard, these do not feel like good shooty gun bang guns, you know? I'll say that for free, my friends. I will say that for free. You know, it's wild what we get just out of the box now. Like, oh, hey, you just downloaded UE5. Enjoy having cool gun handling.
Hey, you're Freeman, aren't you? We got word you were coming. You got here at a bad time.
Black Mesa East to Station 6. Do you read? Dr. Freeman is on his way downriver.
Yeah, it was like, these feel like how I imagined a lasgun to be. Not how a lasgun is in Darktide, which is awesome. Ah. Are there any recommended mods to modernize Half-Life 2's gunplay? You probably want mmod. You. Oh well. Okay, new NPCs, new weapons, new game modes, and comprehensive nonsense. All right. What was Half-Life 2 Tactical? Probably ceased, as I've never heard of it again. Okay. Oh.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Happy birthday.
Zelky, it's not my birthday, but happy holidays, mate, and how are you holding up? I hope you're doing splendid, I really do. Ooh. Bullet time and new weapons? Zelky, I am certainly doing. It has been a roller coaster of a day. It's been a roller coaster. I'm genuinely considering installing this
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the Arc villain Shredder.
Zelky, you fucking ledge. Thank you. Thank you. You managed to get Crazy Mike. Phoenix Freelord, A Crafty Bastard, Cherius, and Minuki K. You made A Crafty Bastard the current Jarl. And Zoki, I appreciate you too. I've been hermiting a lot. So I hope you're doing good. What to say? We had a really, really good Christmas. I was given a wonderful, and okay, I know this is like old man mode, but I'm genuinely excited. Little Fire gave me a copper griddle, like one of the ones you just have on top of a kitchen counter. And so I got to sear my beef roast for Christmas Day on that, and it was fucking gorgeous. I am genuinely excited to make smash burgers. I really can't wait. I can't wait. And I've been getting kind of like the same vibe from like. I've been getting the kind of the same vibe from new cooking stuff that I have been from like Gundam builds, which has been really cool. So it's been really nice. And also, I got given this also by Little Fire, and it is, let me show you, a Tequila Gundam papercraft model kit. So I could make my own Tequila Gundam. It's gonna be fucking fun. Oh, sadly, I finished the tequila yesterday, or we finished the tequila yesterday, so it's gonna have to be tequila-less Gundam.
Has returned. It is critical he reaches Black Mesa East.
Better get going now.
Ah, yes, and this is where you start finding out that they use the head crabs as a biological weapon.
They're shelling us!
But yeah, Suzuki, how have you been? What have you been up to? What have you been playing? Like, tell me your tales. We were just talking about Gone Home and some of like the, the early kind of walking sim games. One of the games that I love talking about is Paratropic. Because it's kind of like it's your perfect example of like good weird indie. But it gives you a meticulously crafted handgun. Well, revolver. Like, with overly detailed... luxurious amounts of animation. But then, you don't actually use it for its intended purpose all game. Like, that's some arty-farty shit I would love to be able to do. Because, like, I really do enjoy first-person shooters. And while I enjoy my fair share of the old... multiplayer shooter and whatnot, I kind of miss this stuff. And, like, I get it, right? It doesn't make infinite money. I would be very interested to know whether or not Half-Life Alyx made its money back. I mean, probably absolutely the fuck not. But then again, Half-Life Alyx was not meant to be that. It was meant to be, something that assisted with... Yeah. So, virtually, that's the thing where I always find myself as, like, the commentator versus the person. Sorry, the industry person versus the experiencer, because I don't know if they intended Half-Life Alyx to essentially be a vanity project. but it was in the end. And it's very good. Ah, we're doing the hoverboat.
Hey, Dr. Freeman. I've been hoping you'd show up. Got this airboat all gassed up and ready to go. It's gonna be tough dodging civil protection out there in the open, but drive hard and you'll make it. You'll find more help up at Station 7. Just a few bends up the river. It's the old red barn. Climb on in. Fire her up.
Apparently I haven't played this since they added achievements to Half-Life 2. I've turned down the audio, but do let me know how it is. I'll try and drive and natter. But no, Half-Life Alyx, whether they intended it to be a vanity project when it dropped, I don't know. But it absolutely is one. I don't think it shifted enough headsets to make it worth the price tag, you know what I mean? And like, I can't imagine the number of people who worked on that at Valve were cheap. Because again, the cost of a video game is the cost of the humans who make it. Right? A game costs as much as the people working on it as their salaries are worth, you know? There's no other calculation. Oh yeah, and Bacon, the knuckle controllers to go with Half-Life Alyx were fucking cool. Alright, have a quick look over here. Get some goodies before we inevitably have to do our run away from the helicopter mode. Which is not a bad place to have a little natter. And as I was saying earlier, like, one of the early features is being asked by the cops to, like, put your hands up. And if you flip them the bird, they will react. The piano in the North Star Hotel, again, one of my favorite points, is fully functional, which is wild. Like, all the keys in the grand piano in the North Star Hotel work. And if you use it with the Valve Index controllers, where you get finger movement, you can play the piano. You know, the fact that there is a fully stocked bar for you to fuck around with is not coincidental. It's just, I don't know. I wish they could do both, right? That Valve could continue to make games like this, even with this level of fidelity. Like, you know, you all don't have to make the next Paradigm. You had some of the best writers and the best creatives. You know? They failed at doing the episodic thing because they kept trying to... Excuse you, mate. They failed the episodic thing because they kept trying to always be making the next big Paradigm. Yeah. And Vershi, VR is great, but only for a select handful of people who can experience it. Like, I'm lucky enough to be one of those folks, but I've gotten VR sickness, and it sucks. It sucks. It's actually kind of fascinating that I know some folks who did QA on some VR games, and the thing is, once you start feeling sick from VR, you have to just stop, right? Sometimes, if you're a masochist or a lunatic, you start getting a headache that makes you feel ill, you can just power through it, right? I wouldn't recommend it, please don't do that on my advice. But as a youngling, I would often power through migraines because that was my only time to play video games. I'm not going to waste it feeling grim. You know, that's a tomorrow problem, right? But if you start feeling sick from VR, your body thinks you are being super poisoned, and you're about to have the worst time. So yeah, until your body is convinced that you're no longer being poisoned, fuck it. There's nothing you can do. Oh, this one's cute. Picking up inflatable crates to lift this up in reverse. Again, the Valve squad just fucking flexing. I don't need to do that, but it's fun. Simple Case is the only VR game they played that hasn't given them the bad quiz. It was super hot. I've had good luck with anything that was kind of like a consistent speed. So like Pistol Whip, I got on with Pistol Whip pretty well. But in Pistol Whip, you're always moving forward at the same speed. Yeah. Sorry, Fred was saying they haven't even tried VR games because regular games give them a motion sickness. Sucks. I'm sorry. You know. Fucking wee! Ooh. HR guy gets Thunderbird 2 up ahead. Fuck you guys! God damn it, Breen. I was too busy looking at Breen's stupid face. Yeah, I mean, and to Evil Marksman, back in the day, this was fucking crazy. Like, think about it, this is a vehicle section, but not an on-rails vehicle section, or just a modified controller. Like, this is a physics-based vehicle that we're controlling. And we just did a jump over a bridge, and that bridge was also lifted by physics. You know, the floaty barrels. This place where I always forget what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing. Oh yeah. I feel like Valve missed the opportunity to make a party boat race. Yeah. And it's weird because when you think about how much went into all of this, like back in the day, and the same amount of technological leaps that we're seeing don't result in the same amount of output. Like, you know, real-time ray tracing stuff is cool, but it's by no means as cool as a full-on physical vehicle that who leaps and... Ooh. He melted his face. Like in that movie, they melted his face. Yeah. Well, so Bacon, I wouldn't say that I worked on out of ammo or death drive directly. I just kind of helped. But yeah, that was the big challenge. Because even in testing, it has to maintain minimum of 60 frames per eye. 90 is ideal, because it's so close to your eyes that they can tell. Like little shit like that. Like, I shot that exploded, so this fell down. Like, ah. There were so many games that were trying to do the same thing prior Half-Life through varying forms of scripting, right? Sorry. Evil Marksman said, Star Citizen really is the next step when it comes to online MMO tech with server meshing. No, but it should be. I can't tell you how I know, but it's a fucking mess behind the scenes. There was another MMO that was working on a MMO scale voxel game, and they were using 3 separate engines: one for servers, one for servers, one for the voxel and physics, and then one for just general playermen. So 3 different game engines working in tandem. It was a mess. Oh yeah. Even back when I was at Improbable, we had Cloud Imperium refugees. Now, I'm not saying that Star Citizen is bad. I'm not saying that it is going to be awful or you are bad for playing it or anything like that. But that thing is held together with duct tape and spit. The fact they used the CryEngine for as long as they did, fucking wild. So yeah. Anyway, just jumping back, like, the jumps we're seeing in tech now, they aren't enough to affect the user experience, right? In theory, VR should have been. So, okay, if you don't know, VR kind of went through the same shit that NFTs and now AI shit went through, in that the investment sector was very heavily focused on it. They really did think it was going to be the next paradigm, and it's actually not a stupid thing. But VR stumbling blocks are the actual physical use of it, and the cost of it. And those are 2 pretty big kiboshes, but it's still interesting, you know? A lot of the other technological jumps that we're seeing that sit in the same place don't have the same kind of uses. Thank you for walking out from your carefully guarded post. Yes. Bye. Well, so Evil Marksman, it doesn't matter if they nail the omnidirectional treadmill. The other two elements haven't been fixed. They've not been able to create a VR environment that is usable to everybody, and they've not been able to bring the cost down. Now, the Gabe Cube could possibly be a part of that, but yeah. Movement isn't the problem in VR. But again, it's not the VR bad. Fucking wee! It's not the... Yeah, it's not that VR bad. It's that VR not accessible and too expensive. It's also worth noting that while Ready Player One, which I will happily shit on as a piece of media, even in the universe, there was a cheap version of the headsets. One of the things that made the in-universe Ready Player One nonsense take over was a cheap headset that everyone was using. You know, the main character, when he makes his stupid money selling his story, he's then able to afford, like, the big omnidirectional nonsense. But up until that point, he's basically just playing a fucking mobily phone VR setup. Anyway, the important takeaways are, like, we haven't had our next big jump in tech. And we might not see one, which means that if we're not seeing another jump in technology, the next run's going to be towards affordability and accessibility, right? Because when tech can't get any more complicated, it gets smaller. And at least what we've seen with game engines is that game engines are now far more accessible. You know, we're probably not going to see any huge leaps and bounds for most game engine stuff. And let's be honest, most teams using UE5 have not even yet learnt restraint. Oh, look, it's got lumen and nanite. Let's just put it in anyway. Please don't put that in. You don't know what you're doing. Oh, put it in. Oh, why is everyone complaining about my performance? But yeah. It's certainly an interesting time to be into games, that's for fucking sure. Blink, blink. Oh, yeah. So anyway, this all just goes... I'm bringing this all back to say that Half-Life Alyx wasn't a stupid play, and if it hadn't... There's definitely a situation in which it hadn't become, you know, where it didn't become a vanity project, where it actually did, like, herald in the VR-ness. Oh, that guy exploded. Fuck that guy. That's a twofer. Oh. Don't die on me, Freeman. I've got shit to do. Nope. That's death. Okay, so Evil Marksman, that is entertaining, but if there's one rule that one should always follow, which I learned from the ever-indomitable Scrap Heap Challenge, never hydraulics. As soon as you add water to anything, you haven't solved a problem, you've given yourself 5 new problems. Oh, my face. Oh, my face. But I did get to try a haptic feedback vest, which was fascinating. It was working with like a Unity build of an FPS, and when you got hit with a shotgun, it felt like you got hit in the chest with like a brick. It's kind of fascinating in that regard. Gordon's not doing so well. And look at that. A box full of goodies. using a weighted pulley system. Fucking showing off. But yeah, but again, the reason we don't talk about VR a lot is that VR doesn't make money. It does okay, but you're selling to a subset within a subset, right? It's fun to dream up all the things we could do with it. And again, Half-Life Alyx was fucking brilliant. Welcome to the Black Mesa Hazard Course. Oh, big gun! Come on. I love my gun. Yeah. I often think about how it tends to be cyberpunk media that has the kind of brain connection VR, because holy crap, the process of getting to that would be so dangerous. We don't know shit about the human brain. I love this gun. But it is fun to think about. Now, what I would say... Hang on, I've got a manhack problem. What I would say is if you find yourself very inspired by ideas too early for the gravity gun. We don't get that for a good while yet. If you do find yourself inspired by VR ideas, consider how you may work them into just a standard FPS game. By what I mean is, like, to make a VR game in the way that a lot of you are suggesting and discussing is impossible to uncomfortably difficult. Some of the ideas we cannot do with current technology. Okay. Where's the other bastard? I was trying to make a point here. Remember, friends, the only hit point you need is the last one. You're going to create the Torment Nexus as an FPS. Well, what I'm saying is you can take those ideas and you can fold them into a narrative that supports them. You can make a fake VR game in a real game, in the same way you can make a fake video game in other forms of media. You know? Consider that as a starting point and use those ideas in an interesting way. Shangri-La Frontier is fucking brilliant. I love it. You can't make that game. It's not me being mean, that's just, an impossibility. Bye. How am I not dead? Six health, everybody. Yeah. You know what? I miss doing game design documents before I knew what it took to make a game. I'm happy in my knowledge, but some days I miss my ignorance. Yeah. Well, so Bacon... I mean, I've talked about this before. I think if you were trying to consider what would be good business sense as kind of the next jump, I personally think it's going to be AR. You know, being able to have our current information but accessible in a more... That or Gorilla Arms, yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, Clank, that's the thing. Something like the Make Game Good button. Okay, I consider the Make Game Good button to be, you know, a large amount of, like, physics-based elements and other things that would be very complicated to implement as a game dev that are just available to you. You know, things like matchmaking, server hosting, netcode, that kind of stuff. Things that we still have a hard time with. That just straight out the box. Like, let's go. I do think that one day we'll hit the point of the Make MMO button, but at that point, MMOs will cease to be these huge things that, outside of, you know, the pre-existing, and what people will make will be large group experiences. You know, something that you play with 20 of your homies, or what have you. I just tried to kill you! There are a few companies that have tried for it. You know, hell, one of the things that got me working for Improbable was the possibility of that. You know, they were literally selling that out the box. Which wasn't impossible, it just cost an insane amount of money. But yeah, that's the kind of shit I'm going to be excited to hear. But like, we still haven't finished going through whatever horrible grinder we're going through as an industry right now, so. Aussie, not until you just fucking reminded me. Aussie was just saying, do you remember when the big Unreal Engine 3 promotional ad was the MMO Huxley? We might be the last group of people to even utter the name Huxley. Hey, look, an evil marksman, the thing you got to remember is that that idea's never gone. You just have to change the scope of how you construct it, right? I actually, you know what? I would love to do just like a design night where we all take our old teenage bullshit and we go, all right, how would I actually make that now? You know, with all the MySpace tunes and eyeliner left on. Because the thing is, like I was saying, I miss being able to sit there and go, I'm going to make an MMO. The one that I designed was, it was an MMO for mechs. Shocking, I know. But the hook was, you would smush your... you would have a floating island you had to protect. And you would smush your floating island into somebody else's, either to team up against someone or to kind of like fight for survival, you know? So it was base building, defense, you know, industrial type stuff, but also you had a mech that you built. Oh, the other hook, you weren't gonna, this was pre-digital distribution, you weren't just gonna buy the game. No, you would get the game, but then you would buy floppy disks, which would contain the different mech parts, like Games Workshop. And there's, like, friends, I got 50 more dumb teenage ideas like that. There was one which was MMO-like, but it was going to use HTML from web pages to generate levels. So you would be playing people's websites. No, not all of them involve floppy disks, just the really good ones. Nivalen, Watto, and welcome. Okay. Nova says when I have a second, I need to check the pet tax. It's very sadistic that they put the oh, I fucked up. It's sadistic that they put the guys dropping in on wires, which you hit for funsies, right next to the barnacles that'll fucking kill you. God. Yu-Gi-Oh! Floppies. Look, I think every single one of us here has been like, I could design a TCG. Only one person I know here has actually worked on one that was any good. Fucking hell. Mercy says, I have never once thought that. Never. You're gonna look me in my digital Twitch.television face as I get blasted by the Combine. You're gonna sit there and tell me you've never thought, I could be a TCG. It is wild, though, that during the era of physical media, we never could have imagined how much of like digital distribution was going to take over. I tell you, if you never had to experience direct-to-drive, you are a blessed, blessed soul. You are a blessed soul, and I am happy for you. Evil Marksman, you're not wrong. If Valve were publicly traded, it would be much, much, much worse. We were talking about this earlier on tonight, and like, Valve, what did we call it? Valve are the bare minimum boyfriend of game publishers. Oh, well, game stores. File Planet. Minor lacerations detected. But again, Valve is not perfect, and I am not trying to say that in the slightest. Oh, you fucking right now. Valve have their own slew of problems, and they are not small. Serpentine! Serpentine! Valve's flat structure creates a lot of problems. Their hyper-focus on multiplayer experiential stuff and live service games. God, I don't know where to begin with a lot of this stuff. But I'm glad that they still are, you know? One of the reasons why I come back and I play this stuff every year is because it reminds me that there's still a lot of things that they did and do that we can learn from. We can learn from as creatives, we can learn from as people who enjoy video games. You know? They're child gambling. Yeah. It's so funny, because if you go back and watch the GDC talks about the implementation of the CSGO gun skins, like, oh God, I am become destroyer of worlds level of naivete. Like, oh yeah, we just wanted to experiment with it and see how it went. We thought people would really enjoy gun skins that look kind of realistic, but turns out they like really brightly colored stuff. Who knew? Gaben, his fifth fucking super yacht. And yes, you know, that is another good point. Like, Gaben is a billionaire. Come the revolution, he won't be on our side. He will be on the other side of the guillotine, and it will be very difficult to have to resolve that. But, you know, when we look at what other folks have done with the same kind of resources, especially in games, you know, we're actually getting to the point now in games where we really do have to question people's moral fiber. Thank God, it didn't used to have to be this hard. You know, choosing who to buy games from and stuff.
Hey! You're Freeman, aren't you?
Nah, different guy.
I wouldn't believe it if I couldn't see with my own eyes. Dr. Gordon Freeman himself.
Do you know where I used to buy video games? In the store.
We better hurry.
Okay, Grandpa, time for your nap. Ah.
Come on in. I'll show you what you're up against.
You know, one thing I like, they never tell you specifically how the Vortigons were taken and controlled, but you'll notice that all the Vortigons that do work for the Combine have collars, and the ones that don't. Sorry, I just gotta wreck shit, so you'll have a story to tell after I'm gone.
Come on in. I'll show you what you're up against.
Alright, give me the tour. Damn. Bacon's got a Quake 4 metal box around here somewhere.
Here, take a look at this. This here's the dam. It's just up ahead. Eli's hideout is here, a stone's throw from the apron and nestled in the old hydro plant. But getting there, with that hunter chopper on your ass, next to impossible. Good news is, the Vortigaunt's working his magic on your airboat, so you'll have a little more firepower going forward. I think he's just finishing up now. Go on out.
Ah, a gun.
There we are. That gun came off one of the same hunter choppers that you're up against. I always like to bring a little irony to a firefight. Take that chopper down, and you should be able to tear on through to Eli's place.
The Freeman will accept this weapon or suffer greatly on the road ahead.
Why not both? I mean,
Freeman. I can see Eli was right about you.
I guess, Fred, like, that one lies squarely at the feet of Symphony of the Night being so successful which makes you play the whole game again in reverse for the good ending. I still haven't done the good ending for Cave Story, and that haunts me every day. Friends, I'm going to nip to the loo. And then we shall decide if we are going to take this armed hoverboat into chaos and destruction or what have you. I actually said earlier I wasn't going to play the hoverboat section because I really like it, but it tends to turn me into a monosyllabic potato. And now we've gotten to the bit where we get the gun. I'm like, oh, but what about some sparkling vengeance? So yeah, let me put on some relaxing PS1 music, sorry. And then let's go from there. Well, it's the Evil Marksman. You probably should get some sleep at 5 a.m. Like, thanks for the banter. I hope you didn't feel I was, like, picking on you or anything. And, you know, maybe go back to your old ideas. See what you could actually build in UE5 right now, because it's probably more than you think. So, yeah. But I have to pee, because I had a cup of tea. So I'll be back in just a second.
I'm out. Tell the numpty I said get cared for.
Hello, hello. God, how is it 9 o'clock already? The power of Half-Life causing us to... Oh! Fuck you. Divershi, thank you so much. Like, seriously, I hope... You all have put in so much cash to keep this all going. Seriously. Thank you.
As per your decree, get cared for nerd.
Divershi's Jarl decree was get cared for. Sorry. Bear with me just a second, friends. Thank you. Hello, hello. Nova, you are probably going to yell at me, with very good reason, as I have not eaten staple food for most of the day. But I have leftover roasties. They smell amazing. Everything happens a lot. And yeah, I mean, we started with full beef, and we can close out on full beef, but also like, okay, I'm not going to leap into the next big segment then, but I did that thing, and it happens pretty frequently when I get back into the Half-Life games, where I spend the entire time making about 5 or 6 points that I don't finish. And I don't know, there's things I want to say that are fucking obvious and kind of feel a little petty for me, i.e. Half-Life 2's visual style comes from like brutalist architecture, it comes from the movie Brazil, it comes from so many places, and it was so counter to what everybody else was making at the time. Like, you know, these aren't beefcake Marines with Dorito shoulders. You're Gordon Freeman. You're a scientist guy. The people helping you are in beanies and civvy slacks and things like that. You know, your sidekick is a woman in sensible clothing. Revolutionary stuff. And also dog. Can't forget about dog. It's also fascinating that when we hear studios making this whole excuse about why they want to use AI for shit. You know, oh, it's just for concepts, it's just for ideas. But they're literally using a machine that can only regurgitate things that have already happened, as opposed to taking bizarre influences and filtering them through human experiences and creating things that are brilliant. Like, Half-Life isn't just one guy's great idea. Loads of people in loads of different parts of its creation did an exceptional job. Because like we were saying, Valve does things very technologically led, but you could also say that the programmers got to be creative on Half-Life. They weren't just, you know, code monkeys at the whims of some alter wanker saying, I have a genius idea. You coders, make my idea a reality and I will take all of the credit. You know? Some aspects of video game creation are just work, but others are creative, and not all of them get treated thusly. Also, this beef is incredible. Like, I know why we don't have awards for lead programmers, because everyone's paranoid about their programmers getting pinched. Hell, even back when I was a kid, you'd look through the back of Edge magazine in the UK, not what you think. And Edge magazine was kind of an industry adjacent, and it would list video game jobs. And like programmer jobs would be crazy money, sometimes plus a company car and shit like that. You know, I'm not trying to diminish the work of, you know, vocal performers in the ilk, but they build their... If it's a big AAA game, they're literally building their performances atop the shoulders of a ziggurat made of coders and designers and, you know, audio technicians. Like, we should have a category in video games for best tech artist, because those people are fucking off their rocker. Mostly. Like, I'm so glad that when Hellblade started doing very, very well, people acknowledged just that, like, oh, cool, this was a good performance from someone who's not a classically trained actor. But this is a great performance built on a shoestring budget with new tech. So I guess that was one of the points I wanted to scratch at. The other thing is Half-Life 2 dances this beautiful line between the myth and the man. And I was pondering it because, like, you are the free man, but you know, you're just a person, right? No one tells you that you are the chosen one, blessed upon the stars. You're a bloke with an MIT graduate whose most famous contribution up until this point was pushing samples around the test chamber. Let me tell you, friends, you're not the guy in the test chamber if you're the cool, awesome scientist. You're the guy in the test chamber if you're the new guy. The thick McRunfast of science. And in this, you know, the Underground Railroad isn't like a series of these, like, high-tech special forces operations. At one point, it's a bloke and his Vortigern mate in a bombed-out cargo container. We are doing this trip on a scratch-built hoverboat. Riverboat. That is rickety to hell. But we've just taken down... we've almost taken down a chopper, and we've just survived the full might of the inner city combine. Nova's the Hannah in this, who did not die. But, like, if you look at the tools that you have, you're not using super weird sci-fi stuff. This is a boat. Like, look at this. Look at this boat in the background. That is some hillbilly nonsense. Hang on. This is some hillbilly nonsense. Just so they don't start doing audio lines over the back. Yes. And Half-Life had a bit of the super science, but again, you didn't make that. You know, good old Lambda complex and all their nonsense. The tools you have are not grandiose. But yet somehow you do impossible things with them. That's something about this that is still so special. It's like, I forget the name of it, the absolutely not Mass Effect game that we saw more of at the Game Awards. Which seems to be another thing of, like, people in space with the cool stuff doing the cool stuff. Which there have been a fair few of those games dropped recently. With everybody forgetting that Mass Effect shone. Because, okay, yes, it's shiny future, but the humans are the idiot new species that everybody looks down on. That everybody looks at and goes, oh, who let these fucking idiots in? And yes, you did hear beef noises. It's still really good, even just reheated. You know what? I am really hoping that Marathon does well. I'm really looking forward to trying to jump into that. I hope they do a proper PC release. Because that's like the exact opposite, kind of like a quasi-consumerism, where everything is disposable, even your mercenary life, where you're always being told that you're shiny and special, but really, you're just another cog in a machine. God, I hope Marathon does well. And it is very funny because if you compare Marathon to at least what we've seen conceptually of Ken Levine's Judas, then ho 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 ho. Yes. Now, no, I don't know Rue. I think they've been in chat at some point. But exactly, that kind of thing, like... I'm glad there's a hunger for stuff online to know about tech art and how it works. Sorry, Nell was saying that Question's co-owner goes by Rue online is, among any things, an absolute assassin of a tech artist. If he had not been involved in Bioshocks 1 and 3, it would have looked like a trip to your skeezy local aquarium with a couple of junkies loitering at the shark exhibit. Yeah. I would like to see more individuals like that get the praise and discussion deserved. Okay. Because it infuriates me that I still feel like I have to deal with people who think that visual fidelity is like a crank handle we just turn up when we have more money. It was very difficult with new Monster Hunter being very, very technologically heavy and people being like, but why? And I'm thinking like, because they're doing some dynamic lighting stuff, but they're doing it on a massive scale and they hadn't really considered maybe trying to come up with a different way of doing it. Because the thing is, we've been able to do beautiful video games for a long time. It's just they would have fucking killed your PC. One of my favorite stories, I don't remember the guy's name, so I can't even shit talk him, but there was a bloke hired to be a tech artist on Rome 2. And his first task, water. And let me tell you, he made gorgeous water. Like, holy shit, I can't believe it's not pre-rendered water. And the amount of resources it took. Holy fuck. No. Unreflective, what and welcome. Sorry, firstly, so Shaunerus, Dungeon Chills dropped a new video? Oh, okay, I've got that to look forward to, Planet Leica. And somebody who worked on Calumnian's Gate and Leica and ended up working on Wanted Dead, yes. I mean, fuck knows when I'll ever get the time, but I still do want to make that video on Wanted Dead. Because Wanted Dead's one of those ones where you can see...
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the arch villain Shredder.
No, I can thank you, mate. You, in your spree of gifted subs, managed to hit Sahara Bunny, Lumria DH, Mongrel, A Web of Chaos, and Spatula Lovgiose. Oh, I mean, it makes sense. We got flip them gyozas with something. Thank you. Sort of, Beadora, sort of. Oh no, thank you. Yeah, the snail event was very successful, and so it turned what would have been a scary Christmas into one where I could afford to buy some beef. And then on Christmas Day, I got to I got to griddle fry it and then roast it, and it was fucking gorgeous. I guess it still is because I'm still on leftovers. But yeah, there's a lot of things in, hang on, let me just link to the Killing Stone, because you'll... Okay, I can't spell. There we go. So friends, this is the Killing Stone. This is the next game that Nala's working on, and the Question Team. It's gonna fucking slap. And I've noticed that, you know that thing where you know enough about a specific discipline in games to know somebody's doing something interesting, but not the technical knowledge to know how? I see a lot of what you do. I forget which particular fight it was, where I noticed how the orb eye was getting hotter and weirder throughout. And there's a ton of effects in the Killing Stone that I want to know how, but not until I've played through it. You know? That's the kind of stuff I really enjoy talking about. Like, because, like, Monster Hunter Wilds was really cool. It was quite pretty, but it ran like garbage on so many machines, and it really felt like they just brute forced the visual fidelity of it all, tanking a lot of performance, a lot of goodwill at the same time. Sorry, Nell just said they're really committed to making it play smooth on the Steam Deck. What a lovely standardization for spec the Steam Deck is. Sorry, the roast is really good. But no, Verdon. Yeah, that's the thing. Epic has been selling Nanite as this, like, you can have as much geometry you like, and you don't have to do LODs. Luminous, you don't need to bake lighting anymore. And they do that, at a great cost. Nell said they're a Steam Deck believer. Got one for a family member, knowing they'll probably never see them again now. Maybe they'll come across their feral husk, hissing thank you in the dark. You have done me a great service. Oh, excuse me. No, the Steam Deck's a fucking game changer. There's still a lot it doesn't do. And again, if today has pointed out one thing, it's that having users use the touchpad keyboard and elements like that are not the best. I think they should revisit a lot of their old titles and have them be like Steam Deck fun times. But that's another matter. Okay. As Orange Boxing Day, I'm going to bring it to a close in just a second, friends. And I am sure we can find a lovely Mother Hubbard to pass you all over to. But I wanted to just make some last little points about this. It's wild to me that Half-Life 2 still stands the test of time and it still has lessons to learn that people with very, very large budgets fail to learn. It's very impressive when we sit here and talk about how much of the Half-Life series has been on the cusp of firsts. But it's even wilder to think that they laid a blueprint which anyone could follow, but has been frequently ignored. I'm the first one to wail on the Ubisoft methodology of open world games. But as their open world experiences have continued, there's a lot of things that they do, and they do well. Perhaps they're just easier to understand from a planning standpoint. Maybe that's another question for another time. But it's always good to get back in the saddle of this, and honestly, the reason why I forgot to eat until 9:30 at night is because I got wrapped up in all of this. So, yeah. I think this will bring our Orange Boxing Day to a close. So if there's anything you'd like to mention that I haven't brought up from today's banter or otherwise, now's the time to do it. There will be a stream tomorrow. What it is, I don't know yet. But there will be. And I am planning on streaming for the next few days. Hey, Jamami, thank you for being here. For everybody that came and hung out, even as my conversational skills faltered and Mr. Freeman was kicked around by exploding barrels, I can thank you. As I've said before, I ain't shit without you lot. For that, I will be eternally grateful. Beadora, the one where it's predominantly a corgi, because I do have that one on my list. Edwin, you're all welcome. Yeah. Thank you. Alright, thank you for coming with me on Madcap Ideas and staying with me while I basically indulged a Half-Life 2 and talked about it. Okay. You know what, friends? I'm trying to wait for these. No, you know what, friends? So, Crazy has been hanging out here a fair wedge. Crazy is currently playing Mario RPG. I believe it's a randomizer or something. Crazy is currently streaming to no one. Well, themselves, the old iconic one. I would really appreciate it, friends, if you'd all stick around so we can raid into Crazy. I know nothing about the Mario RPG randomizer scene, and it still breaks my brain that Mario RPG is a thing that even exists, but, you know. You can say a lot of things about Nintendo. They're not boring. Does this freeze when I... Okay. Sir, I am trying to thank my people. Okay, so... Friends, Longshipians, people from Jokat's stonkingly massive raid. Thank you all. Alright? I don't know what else to say, you know? Fucking thank you. Happy holiday. May your strange no man's land between now and New Year's be filled with good rest and interesting video games. Okay, there's a lot of new followers to thank, and I did promise, so here we go. To the Automatia, Nova Hertz, Zuvran Unix, Coffee Devil, so Sakonvabi, Minuki, Itlexi, Dandman, Reno Gobino, Lazari Drake, a Lord of Dread, Mizotaki, Grey Helm, and the Black Belt Gamer. Thank you all for throwing in follows. Really appreciate it, alright? To the Fanciest Penguin, one John Hawks, Twislight, the Scout from TF2, the Spy from TF2, Harmonious, Rip Katfune, Ozymandias, Mr. Hag, Zunigal, Thonos, Alex of Zed, Stephazoid, Of the Dark, Shadows of Life, Adam Vencera, Midnight Lattes, a Calvin Berry, Delilah of Discord, Ioka, White Wolf, Hermit Murph, Zelky Plays, which is Zelky, Cherius, a Crafty Bastard, Minuk, Phoenix Freelord, Crazy Mike, Mongrel Moo, Web of Chaos, Sparta Love Gyoza, Lumaria DH, and Sharabani. Whether you were hit by the Hunters of House Carl celebrating the longest breed, everything in between, you fucking legends, thank you. Virshi, thank you so much for the cash. Sorry I was AFK when you threw it in, you fucking legend. And I hope you're doing splendid. To Simple Chaos, Eriman, Akari Zero, Bacon Avenger, Pun Spectre, to Virshi again, Jamami, Evil Geek, and J Post, you fucking legends. Thank you kindly. And to Nova Caffeine, but also Moosenthal, thank you for being bloody wonderful. And to Restless Roots, and then Chocat. Thank you for the raids. Restless, I mean, you've been consistently raiding here more than anybody else, and Joe, holy crap, nearly 600 people. I was not ready for it. I was not ready at all. So look, I'm going to pass you over to Crazy. And as I said, Crazy is just there with one person doing Mario RPG. So hopefully this will put some spring in his quasi 3D step. Okay. So yeah, that's it. There will be a stream tomorrow, the capacity and consistency of which I don't know, but I will work it out. Or I will use my confusion as excuse for more silverfish. But anyway, thank you. I will, but Nova, full bowl of roasties consumed. So, thank you all. See you tomorrow in some form of capacity. Have a lovely rest of your night. And yeah, let's go make somebody's evening.